Test, 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 test. Hello, hello. Hope everybody is doing well. We're going to get started in just a minute here. Just checking my levels and all that. Looks like the feed's coming through okay on YouTube. Okay, excellent. Well, welcome everybody. Hope you guys have had a wonderful week. Welcome back to another episode of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I think we're reaching the near end game content right now. So this is going to be a relatively chill, laid-back stream. We're going to just be kind of exploring the continent, reflecting a little bit on the journey that we've had so far. Obviously, spoiler warning, since we're this far into the game, very late game stuff, so just a heads up for anybody who might be joining. I'm very grateful for the fact that I've been able to experience this game without spoilers, and it's been really tremendous that way. So, let's see. Brief recap last time, we mostly spent our time exploring the regions available to us with the new flight ability that we unlocked, and I summarily got my ass kicked by most of the stuff that we have access to at this point. I am finding that I'm struggling a teeny bit with the difficulty spikes, but I'm also very curious to see like what else we now have access to, and I'm also really appreciating the fact that even like I think I'm 60 hours into this playthrough, and I've also spent 20 or 30 hours in other playthroughs, and like not as far as this obviously, but just kind of like experimenting with different builds. And there's still a lot that this game has to offer. There's still a lot that I don't fully that I haven't like mastered by any means. So many builds to explore, so many different regions of the world that I'm still discovering new things in, and I'm just impressed continually by how much this game still has to offer. The details of like this river being made out of what looks like paint, just little things like that, little wisps in the air, the ethereal bells kind of suspended up above the auroras or whatever those things are in the distance. I mean, like everywhere we go there is a little bit of new flair, something new to discover, a new fight, a new mechanic, a new creature, a new biome. This late in the game, it's really thoroughly impressive. I'm really looking forward to the game awards, even though they're not like a super serious thing or whatever. But seeing this game get the recognition that it deserves, I just can't wait to see it celebrated, and I hope that it really sweeps the awards because it deserves it, 110%. That being said, if you are new to the stream, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by and checking it out. My name is John. I'm a game developer. I've been in the industry for 10-ish years. I've worked on little indie games and larger projects, and I have a passion, especially for sound design, but also for, work in programming, implementation, different sorts of things. And I was drawn to this game, well, one, based on Saria's recommendation, but also just because it seemed to have a very, very strong sense of artistic direction and a sense of, consistency in the way its world was built. I found that to be the case throughout the whole experience, and so I'm very, very, like, I know it's games like this that remind me sometimes of why I got into making games and help me break through the cynicism that can come with, like, the corporate side of game development. So both as a player and as a developer, I think there's a lot to love here, and I'm just really, really enjoying the ride. So, yep, tonight we're just going to kind of take our time, explore stuff, no specific commentary or critique, although I'll be calling out anything that I can recognize as being like, hey, maybe there's a good game design lesson here or there, but mostly I'm just going to be doing casual stuff tonight. I see Saria's in the chat. Hey Saria, hope you are doing well, hope your week is going okay. I'm curious to see what you had to say about Dorian Gray. That was very interesting. I've never actually read it all the way through, so I don't mind spoilers obviously, but like I'll be curious to know what your thoughts are, because I've always just sort of regarded it as like, oh, this is a classic, it's like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, or like Great Expectations or whatever. It's just like one of those books that's just timeless, and now I'm kind of realizing that a lot of the things that we were told were like these classic timeless masterpieces, when you actually go back and read them like as an adult, some of them are great, but a lot of them are just like, yeah, these were popular books when they came out, and and what exactly? The Sacred River, where Jestrals are reborn after death. Oh, this is so cool. We're getting a chance to like have a very intimate look inside like this part of Jestral society. That's really awesome. You may use the river when the time is right. Okay. So I think Monoko said that the time might not be right now, so we might have to come back here later. I was playing through some of the English dub, and look, I'm probably being too strict or too cruel or whatever, but hearing Verso's voice actor refer to, I know I'm saying Verso instead of Verso, but like hearing him refer to Monoko as Monoko. It's just like, hey guys, let's get Lune and Monoko on board. And it's really, really funny. Probably wouldn't be jarring to me if I actually, started off with the English playthrough. It's probably just standing out to me. You hear that sound effect that's coming from there? Like their voices are emanating from the statue. That's such a cool sound design thing. See, this is the thing, like, I'm feeling very stifled by work because the project that I'm working on, I'm very lucky to be able to work in a capacity where I get to work on a lot of really cool projects. But sometimes the work that I do is very much like, hey, you just need to get this shit done and turn it in and then move on to the next thing as quickly as possible. And for better for worse, that's sort of the project that I'm on right now. And it can feel a lot like, you're just expected to shut up and get the job done. And there's not a whole lot of room for coming up with ideas and tasks like that. So for that to exist, somebody on the direction and audio direction side had to sit down and be like, this statue here, this sculpture means something specific. It has a specific narrative purpose. It means something in the world. It means something to these creatures and to the society. And therefore, we need audio to be an active part of that storytelling process. And that's part of what makes this game so fucking great, is because it really feels like every single team not only was highly motivated and inspired to do storytelling and to support the overall vision of the game, but was also encouraged and enabled to do that. And so, I guess it's really, I can't state this enough, that I have felt like that has been on decline within the AAA space and the larger game space, and a lot of that kind of passion and risk taking is just coming from the indie space now. And I think we're going to see an interesting turnover where smaller studios start redefining the artistry of the industry, and then eventually they might become the next wave of AAA, as the current AAA regime, so to speak, starts to garner more and more cynicism and starts to crumble apart. Obviously, it doesn't matter how bad the games get, people are going to, or how goofy or over commercialized or oversaturated games in Call of Duty get, people are still going to play it. People are still going to play Fortnite, etc., etc. Not that those are bad games, but it's a certain kind of creativity, it's a certain kind of purview that they're always going to be around. People are always going to buy Assassin's Creed games because they're popular. They hit a certain niche. They're great games to play when you just want to play a game for half an hour a week or so. Just knock out some missions, explore a pretty looking world. But as for the real genuine sparks of ingenuity, that's going to come from the indie scene. And then I think there's going to be a bit of a turnover, which I'm excited to see. Golgar has, to be clear, I don't relish the idea of any studios closing down. I just actively very much against that. I want to see people be sustained and elevated and empowered. I just hope that in terms of the creativity, in terms of the direction, that at a certain point we remember that it is that creative spirit that ultimately makes these things special, and we need to just continue to encourage people to pursue that, if that makes sense. Just how Merchant says, Golgar has entrusted me. started reading out a fucking chat message. Golgar has entrusted me with a very important task. Gotta make sure all the newly reborn are fully decked out with the best fighting gear. But you look interesting, warriors. Okay, fight me and maybe we can trade. Okay, let's do it. Holy shit. Okay, awesome. We got a whole fucking gauntlet here. Let's see. This is intimidating but exciting, and of course we know exactly who we're going to use. I've been really enjoying my L playthrough as well, my L solo playthrough. But now I have to refamiliarize myself with this layout because my other playthrough was using a different one. Oh, okay, this is going to be a bit more challenging than I thought. Shit, okay, yeah. Oh shit, okay. We're in for a challenge here, it seems. That's okay. I think we're just in that phase of the game. Remembering, of course, that usually it's a matter of just learning the patterns. The game is pretty fair overall. It's just a little inconsistent with parry timings and stuff like that. I love that animation. That's so charming. But yeah, let's see. Sword ballet. Oh yeah, I unlocked what was it called? Pyrolyze on my other character, my other playthrough, and wow, I'm in love with that ability. I gotta get this incarnation of Mael specced out with that. It's so satisfying to activate that. A little too early on that one. It's okay. I've also come to realize just how useful it is to have even a single healing ability, like heal on parry or something like that. You can get a ton of sustain out of that if you just hit your parries correctly. Yeah, because if I hit 10 of those, then I've already got like 1,000 back, and that's actually not all that crazy to hit 10 over the course of a few turns. Ah, it's beautiful. Oh, I'm surprised it didn't break though. It's weird. I should try to see if I can find an ability that lets me break on parry. Oh shit, the desktop audio is like really loud. 1 second, let me reduce that. Test. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, sorry, I hope you're doing okay. Hope your week is going well. No better place for a duel than the Sacred River. You're in the right to trade for some real treasures. Oh, interesting. Okay, I have a shitload of money. Holy shit. Introducing parry. Holy shit. 2,666 health. That's amazing. Solidifying. +2. Falcon Punch. 2 shields when the character's health falls below 50%. Okay, that could be pretty good. Defense and speed are good. On. Oh, so these are basically just like upgrades for my current stuff. Critical stun. 100% critical chance on hitting a stun target. That's not bad, that's for sure. Energizing turn. 1 AP on turn start. Yeah, I need that for sure. Burning shots. Burn on free aim shot. Oh, wait, I already owned that. I just leveled it up, right? That gets leveled up. There's a lot of good stuff here. Glass cannon. This is fascinating because I feel like for the most part, oh, this is fucking insane. For the most part, I feel like I haven't really had anything to spend my money on for most of the game, and now all of a sudden, even though I have almost 1 million chroma, I'm still like, feel like I'm pretty broke right now. I can't afford this stuff. It's weird. I almost feel like I've come to the late game too early. I don't exactly know why. Oh, I thought there was going to be like 10 different battles with this guy. What the hell? That was weird. There was a whole list before. A little strange. Maybe I misunderstood. That's okay. This will go pretty quickly, especially now that I am familiar with the overall patterns and stuff like that. Cool. Alright, la danse commence. Burning canvas. Damage increase for each burning. Yeah. I guess I don't really need Pyrolyze when I have shit like this, as good as it is. It's just useful for applying more burn stacks more quickly, but I can do that with other means as well. Ah shit, I always miss that one. Oh well. I think that should take him out of the... Yeah, there we go. Not bad. Ah shit. Okay, but I got my revive. Yes, okay, good. For some reason I'm not good at reading those particularly well. But the counters wind up carrying me through the fight, so it's okay. I want to say I appreciate Mr. Narrative. I don't know if you're going to be here tonight, but I appreciate you sending me that debate to review. I've really been enjoying it so far. Uh, the thing is, like, I've listened to quite a few debates that D1 has been a part of, and ironically, I think he makes a lot of good arguments. I think he carries his like logic over the course of a debate pretty effectively. Um, but it's just kind of a shame that he sometimes gets like very quickly bogged down in the like aggression, so to speak. Because he doesn't need that to win. He's actually like undermines his position. I wish he was just focusing on his um, what do you call it? I wish he would just focus more on the actual uh, argumentation or whatnot, if that makes sense. Because he doesn't need to. Well, not that you should do it, even if you quote unquote need to, but you really shouldn't. You shouldn't be doing that shit anyway. Like just being aggressive with people that way. But I understand why some people might feel like they need to resort to that, but he doesn't. That's kind of the ironic thing. But anyway, let's get some of this stuff up. I wanted to get. I don't really need that as much, but I want to start unlocking some of this stuff. So let's do +2 shields on the character's health falls below 50%. Sure. And just understanding that I'm swapping out inverted affinity and painted power. So let's just put these two. Okay, +1 AP. So that was an upgrade, not a double. That's fine. And double burn. Okay. So I need inverted affinity and painted power. There's inverted affinity. And where are you, painted power? Alphabetical. Yeah. Let's see. Painted power, please. Where are you? Oh, it's already in there. Okay, perfect. Wait, what? I was gonna swap this out with something else though. Energizing gradient +1 AP per gradient charge consumed. That's like nothing really. Yeah, so let's do that. Okay, and now let's go back here and do painted power. I just want to make sure that we keep upgrading our luminas, even though I don't want to like fuck with the with a lot of stuff we have set up already, but I do want to start to hang on a second. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I do want to make sure that I am unlocking anything that we don't have to increase our build diversity, but I also don't want to spend too much time like rearranging everything. So let's see. Breaking attack, base attack and break, that's very helpful. Anti-stun, immune to stun, yeah, let's just do that. Oh, augmented counter, that's amazing. So wait, now I have like 75% increased damage. Increased damage on burning enemies, yeah, that's going to be very helpful too. This is actually an extremely like compelling build for her. How are we doing on these guys? Okay, we can stick one more in here. Let's do critical burn. And then what about, who else is in my party right now? I think it's Luna, right? Lune. Play inverted. I don't really want to do that. I just want to have one that's inverted. See. Oh, sweet kill would be good. Weakness gain. Yeah, she's actually probably gonna hit those weaknesses pretty frequently. So, and as for CL, do one more for her. Healing an ally. Okay, that's good too. Okay, perfect. Oh, and then was I still? Yeah, that's right. I was doing the support build for Monaco. So I'll just give him a couple of extra things here. All right, here we go. Saria says, do you plan on doing the super boss as well? I don't know exactly what counts as super boss, but I want to do everything in the game. Obviously, like the whatchamacallit, the lighthouse monster that we fought last time, the serpent, was kicking my ass, and I don't think that there's any way I can beat that reasonably on my current like level of skill or whatever. So I'm going to need to practice that, and if that's the sort of thing where I have to grind like another 5 hours or whatever, I'll probably do that off a stream, because I don't know if I'll have that much interesting to say while I'm grinding. But that being said, like, yeah, I want to do every piece of content the game has available. 1 second. Gonna like spend my money while I'm here. We can come back. Obviously, we'll have to come back later. But yeah, like I definitely want to do anything that I possibly can. I'm guessing. So, like, I guess maybe you can answer this without it being a spoiler. Would you consider Sprung to be super boss level, or is there still a higher tier um, that that comes beyond Sprung? Um, is like that serpent, right? Is that kind of like considered a super boss? Because if there's another tier even higher beyond that, then I'm definitely gonna have to do some grinding. But hey, the holidays are coming up. I have next Thursday and Friday off of work, um, and I'll have time to practice a little bit off stream. So, but yeah, man, like they've put so much care and love and craft into this game. I think it would almost be like disrespectful if I didn't try to at least experience the content at least once. So far, the only things that I've been like, I have no interest in this, and I feel bad because like somebody clearly, cared a lot to put them together. Was, um, I think the worst part of the game for me was, I think after Gustav died, one of the first things you could do was go play a mini game on the Gestal beach. And I don't remember which one it was, but I think it was the one where you have to like repel the cannon fire. And it was like so whimsical and lighthearted directly after this incredibly traumatic event. To me, that like totally broke the immersion, and I had no interest in playing it. Now, independently, in and of itself, would I be interested in finishing it, to see, just to sort of respect the work that was done? Yeah, absolutely. I think the only issue that I had with it was where it was introduced. It felt like kind of janky and inappropriate for the timing. There's nothing wrong with it inherently, though, so I might go back and finish it now that I've kind of progressed a little bit. But something I definitely want to make sure to do is I want to do the painting boss. Um, like, oh, sorry, not the painting boss. The painting workshop boss, the lamp master, lamp lighter, whatever it's called. And I want to. There's a couple of other things that I haven't wrapped up yet. I know I have some more exploring to do. Um, and that, like, I haven't touched that giant spire in the middle, which I'm sure is going to be a whole thing. Sorry, says mostly just curious because of the one specifically that, while extremely hard, like you need to be a paragon to win. I mentioned in the past, I think I like him a lot. It's the one you clicked. Oh yeah. I'm more than happy to try that, for sure. Okay, this looks interesting, intriguing, and somber. I'm getting like vaguely Dark Souls vibes from this, honestly. Hello, friend. What are you? Terrifying looking creature. Oh, it's one of these. Cool. Chalier. Tell me, which weapon should I wield? Oh, I don't know. Um, didn't these guys have hammers before? Oh, damn, okay. Look at how the individual pieces of armor have been set up on these spikes and displayed. There's some really interesting storytelling going on here for sure. This huge mound of expeditioners before. So one thing that I'm curious about is that a lot of the expeditioners look the same. It looks like they had maybe one or two male and one or two female models. I'm guessing that's probably just a budget limitation thing, but I wonder if there's any kind of reason why those particular models were selected or anything, if they're supposed to represent anyone in particular. But yeah, but like I want to try everything. If I get to a boss and I'm like, um, I was playing Silk Song, Hollow Knight Silk Song, a little bit, and I kind of got to a point with that game where I was like, this is going to require, or you know what, a better example is the end of Hollow Knight 1. There's this, maybe it's just in the DLC, I forget, but oh shit, there's this whole like extended gauntlet where you have to do all these incredibly precise like jumping puzzles and shit like that, and I was like, yeah, I can practice this and I can get to the point where I'm good enough to be able to pull this off. It's going to take so long and I'm going to be so frustrated, though, that I don't really see it being valuable. If I get to that point, then maybe I'll quit because I don't want to make myself miserable. But also, like, barring that, yeah, I'm going to try to beat everything. That wasn't so bad so far. I was kind of expecting this to be a whole thing. This build is so broken for him. Beautiful. Okay, so we're on caster, which means let's just do troubadour. Nice. Oh, shit, okay. I almost feel bad for the guy. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I didn't want to hurt you. That was to be expected, and yet... Why make me choose your weapon? Can you not choose for yourself? Each amongst my kind has chosen a weapon from amongst those three. Yet I feel no particular attraction to any of them. I feel only duty. You wish to fight so badly. My kind knows only battle. We are born into a world of strife, yet I seem to be the only one who does not revel in it. Was this a test? A test in which I was the subject. When our battle began, something stirred within me. Something fleeting, I almost recognized it. Is that what my brethren feel? No. Maybe. I pondered this again and again. How do the others fight so effortlessly, with such abandon, and why am I unable to do the same? Though I fight alongside them, I am an imposter. This has continued for long enough. I wish to end my life while I am still the one controlling it. Expeditioner, kill me. Are you sure? Why not find a new purpose? Ending this existence is my new holy shit. It is the only fight I truly hunger for. If you'll not aid me, then please go. You made your choice, now leave me be. Very well. Oh, I mean, I'll still do it if you want. That's a bummer. I kind of wish I didn't realize I was committing to not doing it by taking that option. I thought we were still continuing the dialogue. That feels like a bug to me. That feels like it shouldn't have locked off that option. But okay. Yeah, so I'm curious about that. Like I want to spend some time learning about the lore and stuff like that once I've finished the game, because I'm starting to get the impression that these creatures were essentially just pawns that were created to serve as soldiers in the conflict between the like Alicia's mother and father, right? They're essentially just like treating this whole world as a battleground. That's why we see various creatures like on the same battlefield with the weapons of one creature impaling the other and such. Like they've just been constantly at war with one another for the longest time. But like they are the creatures that they've created have access to sentience. Like they are imbued with sentience, and so even though they were given a purpose, like that purpose couldn't keep them as just like mindless drones forever. Eventually they started to kind of break off and form their own identities, but in doing so, like by abandoning the purpose that they previously held, it created kind of a void in them, and they were unable to really do anything. At first they kind of lost themselves. I remember we found that one like portier core that was basically just like the clump of chroma that had no like purpose or identity or whatever, and we had to go get it the planks to turn it into a portier. And I'm guessing that sort of thing has happened a lot to the pawns that have just been part of this like petty conflict that's completely outside them for so long that they're starting to lose their like very sense of identity. If so, that's a powerful, like I won't pretend that I fully understand all the nuances of it, but even so, it's a very powerful like narrative setup, you know? Okay, I do wish that there was some sort of indicator on the map of where I hadn't explored yet, because I feel like I'm going to wind up missing things. So I'm going to take my time and try to be careful. I know that there's a few places hidden in the rocks and the mountains that I've missed previously. Actually, there's one that I know I'm going to forget if I don't do right now, so let me go there. This is so cool. Wait, can I actually engage with anything here? It's so amazing to be able to see this from up close like this. Wish we could land on this and explore it. Wow, I wonder who this is. An incredible bit of imagery there. Oh, is this an entrance here? Was I just not able to access this before? Okay, well, if I can fight this thing, I definitely have to. Let's come back here, because I don't want to forget the other thing, which was... I think it's right there. There's like a little island that I just couldn't quite access previously. And I remembered it when I was on my other playthrough, so I'll go check that out. This looks like something I gotta check out too. Yeah, this little place over here. Is there anything up here? I will say it's so empowering to just be able to... how can I explain this? Over the course of the game, they have made the world, like, continue to feel bigger and bigger, but also smaller, which sounds paradoxical, but it's like you get a better and better sense of just how, like, expansive the world is, but you also get better and better tools to explore it, so it feels more accessible and less alien to you as you go. And I don't know, I found that it's a very difficult balance to strike. I think I did a really good job of that. So I feel like, on the one hand, the stuff that we are, like, ascending above feels smaller, but the stuff that we're going to feels still vast in its own way, if that makes sense. Yes, thank you. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So yeah, this is the place that I want to check out. Looks like it might be Isle of the Eyes of Jesus. Even the names of these places, they're just so fascinating. Oh, I bet these are going to be like... Yeah, I was trying to figure out why the contortionists had eyes inside their bodies when I was playing through the mask area. So I'd be curious if we get any more... if we get any more detail on that. I mean, just look at this fucking place. Yeah, that... I fucking love that. That's so creepy. Oh, shit. Oh, I wasn't expecting that to happen. Oh, wait. Hang on. I gotta remember to do crows. Because I found the crow thing before. But I wasn't able to do it on my other playthrough because I wasn't strong enough, so I gotta do that. Which is convenient because it's right near that tower we just saw. I think. Saria says, Age of Imprisonment. Sholani's heart smolders with adoration for her longtime friend. Straight people. Guys, it says friend, bro. If your heart smolders with aspiration for a friend. Yeah, exactly. Right there with you. Did you... I don't know if... I'm pretty sure I posted that video, like the queer analysis of Naruto. And Sybil, I think, was the content creator. And she pointed out in the last scene, when Sasuke is about to strike Naruto down, he says... goodbye, my one and only ... and then it you know, on the next page or whatever, it cuts to him saying friend. But really, you know, we all sat there and lingered with him on the one and only, and we know that that's really where that sentence ends. So you can try. I understand, like, they had to put that in, you know, because of censorship or standards and practices or whatever, but we all know that sentence ends right there. Okay, let's see if we can get this little guy into place. This ethereal, like, singing in the background is so haunting as well. I hope we get some clarification as to what that kind of connective tissue substance was and why it was being drawn out of the expeditioners in that first, like, horrible, gruesome scene that we saw. Hello, please stop staring. Oh, okay, so the fact that it said save in progress makes me think that there's probably going to be a few of those I gotta find around here and pop them. I'll have a little look while I'm trying to chase the petunk. I fucking love their noises so much. Where's the little spot? There it is, okay. So, can you just be nice and go for me, please? Yeah, just go. God damn it. I knew it wasn't going to be that easy. This way? Yes. Oh, it was that easy. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's actually see how the fight goes. Alright, so. Okay, this is maybe doable. Start with burning canvas. Well, that was underwhelming. Although, I seem to have broken its little core. That's good. Wow. Doing no damage. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep doing this. 1, 2. Am I doing less damage the more times I hit it? What the fuck? Let's see. Phantom Stars, Steel Strike after 1 turn. Extreme physical damage, 6 hits. Increased damage with target is stunned. Can reapply stun. Let's try follow up. And see how that goes. I think I only need 2 AP for that. Yeah, this is... Okay, this is getting... Oh shit, no, I'm not an S rank. Okay. Well, whatever. I'll just follow through with the regular attacks. That seems to be doing something. Not much, but something. Okay, and the next turn I'll do follow up. Okay, so we're in Agile Mask. Let's see. Oh, we don't actually have any... That's right. I needed to swap that out. But I can still do... High physical damage applies defenseless. Increased damage applies powerless. Yeah, I think I can probably swap out the Pellerin heal for an agile thing. Let's just do that. Okay. Shit. I feel like I needed to parry that. Oh, wait a minute. Can I do this? Yeah. I forgot to look for those before. Shit, I missed. Oh well. Yeah, let's just do that. Not ideal, but Verso can come in and help. I think we get like a big burst of damage if we get them all. Just another reason why this Verso like spam build is so effective. Like a shooting gallery. It's actually cool that they work in these little mini games in, and I mean I'm imagining it must have been difficult for them to like try to keep challenges consistent and varied over the course of the game, especially when there's so many different builds and so many like cheesy ways that you can you know, potentially build your characters to account for anything the game can throw at you, but they still manage to like throw things in here. Like this is very clearly specifically a challenge for people who are specializing, or like this tests you to see if you have anyone on your party who can handle or like benefit from free aim builds or anything like that, or like can at the very least stack a lot of AP and is like pretty confident in terms of their aim with things like that. They thought of that. That's smart and interesting, and I like it a lot. Of course, if I could actually hit them, that'd be nice. But yeah, it feels like a gauntlet. It feels like a genuine challenge, but it also doesn't feel unfair or cheap, and it's a way of kind of like keeping things fresh. It's like very smart. Kudos to whoever came up with that implementation idea. Really, really smart. Saria says, I just don't get why people are against it. The Gyarados are literally the Amazons of Hyrule. You are insane and a fool if you don't think so. Yeah, of course. Like they're only allowed to have what is it? Like a man, like one man enter the tribe every no, it's like what is it? A male is only born to the tribe every 100 years, right? But they can go out of the tribe to have relations and to find parents for children and stuff like that, to get pregnant basically, right? I love the texture on this tree. But yeah, of course. I don't know. There's a whole other a whole long topic, but yeah, like there's still such a bizarre and completely useless level of ick and like senseless and pointless and unfair and immature and boring and asinine level of ick that people have towards the suggestion of any like non-heteronormative uh relationship or pairing or whatever. I mean, people love each other, people form connections, people are attracted to each other in different ways at different times for different reasons. It's like, sorry that not everything fits into your extremely boring and restrictive, bullshit personal worldview. But yeah, get a lot of people together. Some of them are gonna fall in love. Deal with it. There you go. Ooh, yeah, cool, 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 cool. I love that. That was so subtle. Um, I really enjoyed that little like side quest there. But you know what I mean? Like fucking people gotta chill with that shit. Just like learn to shut the fuck up and let other people love. And also, I hate it when a fandom is like, hey, we identify with Sherlock or something like that because we like the idea of Sherlock being gay or bisexual. And so we are claiming Sherlock for ourselves. And it doesn't mean that like they're saying other like straight people can't enjoy it or anything, or that you can't have like a straight ship if you're a Sherlock fan. What it does mean is that like, hey, we like this character and we identify with the character and we're going to celebrate that. And other people are like, no, get your grubby stinky hands off, you can't have it, blah blah blah. And there's like a huge kind of like disgusted backlash against it. It's like, Jesus Christ, you guys already have literally every fucking character under the sun. Just chill, let people enjoy things. Sorry, it says, even Wonder Woman likes women because she was raised on the Themyscira. Yeah, and that makes sense too. Like, obviously you're gonna form a connection with the people that you have available. And also I think that like just realistically, also historically, like if they're inspired by like Greek history, Greek culture, stuff like that, then also, the Greeks were more, let's say, open-minded with that sort of thing. It was not abnormal for there to be, gay relationships. I mean, the Sacred Band is a perfect example of that, right? But just in general, I feel like a lot of this, homophobia is a more modern invention that makes very little sense. I would genuinely like to take a course or something like that in understanding whether homophobia is something. Obviously it's not going to be unique to any one particular culture, right? But like, was there a time in history where overall throughout the world, people were more accepting? And then did that change? And if so, when that changed, what was the cause of that change? And was it, in one particular culture or one particular region of the world, or was it worldwide? Like, I just want to understand like how we have changed over the years about this stuff and why. Because it seems so bizarre. The easy answer, so to speak, is to be like, well, Christianity, right? Like, but I don't think that's enough. That's not satisfying enough. I don't think that's probably true. That's just Christianity or anything like that. It didn't help for sure, but it can't be the only explanation. I think it was also like, because it definitely shows up in other cultures that predate like Judaism and Christianity and all that. So something I'll have to study. Nice. Okay, pretty good. Shall we go with follow-up? I think yes. Especially since it'll only take 2. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's see. Follow-up. Not fucking bad at all. Wow, very impressive. Good job, buddy. We're all rooting for you. Okay. Nice. Okay. That's crazy that I get 9 AP back from like a single attack. Oh shit, I should have done final whatever. Final flash. To take advantage of the like extending stun thing and to pay more attention. That's fine though. Nice, beautiful. Oh, you said that she's bi, but yeah, I get your point. Yeah, I totally do. Living surrounded by only women, it is only natural to find attraction to other women. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's another thing that I'd be interested. I feel like we talked about this a long time ago, but I would be interested in like talking about, you know, how gay relationships form in areas where it's mostly men amongst people who might not otherwise like have been inclined to date men or sleep with men beforehand, and what how that is reflected, if at all, in the brain, like neurologically, if there's any kind of rewiring that occurs, or if there's already sort of like an underlying, and my suspicion is that we're all like way more bi than we actually admit, and that due to social norms or mores or what's acceptable, that we just kind of keep it to ourselves. If we are men and are insecure about this sort of thing, and that given certain circumstances, with when those social mores or limitations change or open up, then we are also willing to be more like open to it. Uh, but I don't know. Defensive stats, the amount of burn applied. Base attack propagates burn. That's pretty cool. But 1 second, I want to read this. Apart from the damage here, there was another weapon that I got that was like constantly swapping out, like getting back into virtuous stance. In virtuous stance, every burn applied is doubled. Yeah, there was a few other things. Stalum. Okay. Apply burn on self. Base attack applies 2 burn. And defensive stance, that was also pretty good. Basesum. Defensive stance, only when a burn applied. That's actually pretty good, but like going into offensive and then going into paralyze would be kind of insane. I think I might try this for a little bit and see how that goes. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's see. I still have to wait. I'm not gonna fuck with the Pictos and anybody else because I don't want to. That's what would actually be really helpful. Is to be able to create and save like Pictos and Lumina presets, and then load them and recall them, because sometimes I'll get something dialed in like what I consider to be perfectly, like very satisfactorily, but then I'll just fucking forget, you know, what the loadout was, and I won't be able to optimize it the same way. It just like something will just feel off and I can't remember what it was I forgot. So I feel like there's probably a mod out there that that already deals with that, but I didn't want to like download additional tools. Like I just kind of wanted to experience the game as it is. That makes sense. Okay, how are we doing for skills on her? Okay, so we're pretty long ways away from Pyrolyze. Stendhal deals extreme single target void damage, 1 hit. Remove self shields and self applies defenseless. Okay, interesting. I don't. It might be fun to have this just to experience it. Payback, yeah. So I can either wait for 14 to unlock Pyrolyze, or I can go with this. I think I'm gonna do this because I want to experiment with what it is, and then maybe like if I find myself not really using some of this stuff, then later on like I can come in and delve into this more. Like I don't really need to use last chance. I can probably refund that. I don't need payback. I don't really need mezzo forte either, so I can probably like respec this and get more efficiency out of it. But for now, I'm just gonna like unlock this because I want to experience what it has to offer. Fencer's Flurry is still really good. I'm probably gonna go back and put this back in. But yeah, see, Stendhal. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We talked a little bit about this last time, but let's say I'm a person that you're meeting at college or something like that, and I'm like, "Hello, I have recently become a lesbian, and I don't." Like that is probably a bad way to start. Hello, I am a lesbian human, and I haven't really spent much time thinking about this. It's something that I've become aware of recently, and I'm trying to learn more about this and what it means to me, and also just get a better sense of like how my sexuality and identity is depicted in media. Please recommend some excellent examples of media that represents us well, does us justice, so to speak, and tells our story in a compelling way. What would you say would be like the starter kit for lesbian media? Obviously, you didn't enjoy Arcane as much as I did for that depiction, which I was quite surprised by. But that's okay. We can disagree about that. But what other examples would you give of people just trying to, or even like the hypothetical person that you're talking to in this bullshit example doesn't have to be a lesbian themselves, right? Like, I want to empathize with the experience of what it's like to be a lesbian. I would like to learn more about what you live through. What would you recommend? What do you think are the versions of stories that appeal to you the most? I remember seeing Boys Don't Cry when I was a kid, but I think that might have more to do with the trans experience. Although the two aren't mutually exclusive. I remember seeing, but it might have like more of a specific focus on being trans, if I remember correctly. I remember seeing parts of The Color Blue, but honestly, don't remember much about that. Trying to think if there's any other ones. And it kind of sucks because I don't know if I want to get into too much personal stuff, but my mom was closeted, and I only like found out about it like too late. And I really regret that I never had the chance to like connect with her about that stuff and hear her experience, or to share like my own, like as a bi dude with her. We were like, I was still kind of discovering myself, and I guess she was just keeping it to herself for whatever reason. So I never really got a chance to hear what it was like for her. Although I can, gather, but it's kind of unfortunate. All right, so here we go. I feel really kind of guilty about betraying my feathered comrades over there, but I had to get access to this. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, this is where Gustav is really gonna need to carry us. Yeah. I maybe tried this like once or twice on my other build, and I was like, there's no fucking way I can do this. But maybe now, the correct characters. Yeah, he doesn't have that much health. I just need to kind of like be careful. And I can use energy tints to top myself up too. The Miseducation of Cameron Post, The Color Blue. Oh yeah, The Color Blue. Okay, cool. And that's probably it. That's kind of sad. Yeah. Everything else I think of, evil lesbians and stuff. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's okay. It happened a while ago, and I'm very grateful for the relationship that I had with my mom. Obviously, there were some parts that were more challenging than others, but at the end of the day, it's just a shame that we didn't get a chance to connect about that, because it's such a cool, such like a big part of her life that I never. Oh great, okay. Really got a chance to like fully understand, I guess. But I understand why she kept it to herself, especially like in her era. Her father was very traditional, very military, if that makes sense. So it's not like she grew up in a household where it was particularly like accepting for her to be out. So to speak. On est détruit. Yeah, the idea that I would have been able to do this on my other characters, pretty laughable. I was at level like 30 or 40 maybe when I tried this. Okay, let's see. Oh, it doesn't actually launch them? Oh, almighty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do heal. That doesn't actually do anything. Is she out of inverted? Yeah, okay. Perfect, okay. That's very, very helpful. Can you not do anything? Okay. Healing tint. No shit, I meant to do energy tint. Ah, it's so stupid. That's fine. What the fuck? Did I get exhausted or something? Oh shit, I forgot about these. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I didn't even notice getting exhausted. That was kind of stupid. Oh well. Okay, it's just really annoying. There we go. Nice. Ooh, crunchy hit. Beautiful. Okay, we're almost done. Well, I say that. I do appreciate that it's not like a 100% dodge chance. It's just very high. Cool. Minasong. Shielding death. That's great. Sorry for the eating sounds. Death allies gain 3 shield points. Nice. Okay. Awesome. There's a nice little diversion there. So let's see. I need to keep leveling up more Pictos. Just go ahead and get that in there. Same thing, critical stun. Yeah, I mean, that's not... The critical rate is really nice. Okay, so just go ahead and unlock that. Let's do shields. That's actually pretty good too. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. Gustav will need to carry us. Yeah, exactly. Man, going back and playing with Gustav again, like Verso does grow on you after a while, but or at least on me. But like Gustav was so like such the heart and soul of well, no, I don't think that's fair to say. The team in general has a lot of heart and has a lot of like has such a great dynamic and is so lovable. But Gustav was also like a major part of that, and losing him really hurts, you know. And there was a part of me that was like, well, maybe if I just like, I mean, I knew this was impossible, but like maybe if I just play the fight really good, or maybe if I do something a little bit different, then I will I won't lose him this time. I can't stand to, but of course. Verso is as much as I think he's a very interesting character, I think he has a place in the world and the story, of course. He's no Gustav, and he will never be Gustav, which I'm sure we are in agreement about. I'm really glad we get to like come back and what? No. No, I'm going. Shut up. Hey, fuck off. I want to go. Hang on a sec. Can I kick him out of the party? That's interesting. Very, very rarely has the game told us that we just can't go somewhere. Oh yeah, I wanted to go back to Monaco for a second, because Alaro, start battle in agile, free aim shots, start battle in balanced, balance mask applies powerful for 3 turns, critical hits, parries increase, switch to almighty mask on breaking an enemy. Okay, I wanted to take a look at these. So, looking for ways of disabling or inconveniencing the enemy. Damage, physical damage, slow is okay, but the enfeeble, applying powerless is pretty good. Let's see what else. Heals all allies by 10% for each enemy heal. That's okay, but it's not great against, unless you have like a group, right? Fire damage, it's okay. Mark is okay, but not quite as effective. The break is nice there, but lightning damage, yeah, I think for the reds we have everything we need. For green, we have defenseless and we have shell. Is there anything else? Increased damage. A lot of this is just damage and break, right? Defenseless. Okay, let's see. We have enfeeble. This also has defenseless. So what's the difference between this? Roast test walk is 6, and this one applies 1 to 2 shields. Heavy mask is 2 AP. That's pretty good too. But what about this? Applies powerful to self. Applies powerful to all allies. But we're probably going to get that from Troubadour, so we don't really need that. Defenseless increases defense. Okay, so I think this is probably better than that. Yeah, so let's go with Hexa Crush. And then for this shell, this is probably pretty good, but the thing with this is that we're probably going to get shell from Troubadour Trumpet anyway, so maybe we should replace this with a purple. Physical damage, let's see. Increased damage, agile mass, increased damage. I don't remember having a lot of like support stuff in here though. Let's see. Applies rush to self, but not to the team. Break bar, what else? Yeah, I guess we don't really have a whole lot of purple support related things. So applies mark is okay. But we might actually just leave fortify. I guess let's take one more look at the blues. Increased damage. Increased damage. Yeah, a lot of these are just like damage and stuff. High ice damage to all enemies and slow. That could also be good. But I think I want to focus more on defense for now. 1 to 2 shields. Yeah, it's okay. Medium dark. I think we're probably good. Powerful is okay too. What do I have now for Bouchelier? Shell. Yes, if I'm getting shell from Troubadour, I'm probably getting powerful from that as well. So, okay, I guess I wish I had one purple that we could use for support. And there's nothing really in purple right now that I'm like, is really all that helpful. I guess this could be useful just because it will be filling the break bar. So, oh, but this slows for 3 turns. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that because having the slow could be useful. And that way I have something for every, like, turn of the wheel. Actually, hang on. Do I really need anti-stun on him? Immune to stun. Do we have anything else that might be more helpful? Although it does do almost 3,000 health, but I think I got something recently that has a lot of health too. +1 shield if not affected by any shield on turn start. That actually might be more useful in a way. Let me try this. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think the next place to go to was going to be the painting factory or this place, but I don't want to forget this, so let's go see if we can get in here. Zarya says, the entire game could have been prevented if Renoir wasn't a control freak, and Verso wasn't a liar. Aline sucks too, but was giving life to the canvas, not taking it until her husband came in like, nope. Ah, okay. That does add quite a bit of context there, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I appreciate the added context there for sure. I think we already, okay, you need to stop saying that. I think we can't actually, interact with this thing, right? We already kind of went through here. These are just both the, yeah, we definitely went through here before. Okay. And we fought that mini boss that had like the eclipse behind her. So let's see if I can get in from the other side, but I'm guessing not. I'm guessing that's just not something that we interact with, which sucks because it's so fucking cool. Okay, Montesquieu. Right. Décollage is like take off, right? I think they say that in the airport as well. Décollage. Yeah, maybe we didn't go here. I think we did though. Sorry, it says, I want to make it very clear I'm not defending Aline. This entire family fucking sucks and Mael deserves better, and she has better stuff. Yes, exactly. You know, honestly, there aren't that many games that depict like adoption very well and like adopted families very well. Um, and are like pro adoption. And weirdly, like I guess this makes sense, but amongst the conservative crowd in the US, um surprisingly but also not surprisingly at all, I've recently seen a surge in like anti single parent and anti adopted parent rhetoric, which is it's like, guys, do you really need more petty idiotic bullshit to be opposed to? But you know how it goes, right? It's like any possible deviation from the status quo, from the nuclear family, is vilified, and it's just like total disgusting horseshit. But that being said, it's you know, it's nice to see that, like, I know adopted families are not something that I've seen talked about a lot. Maybe in the context of like, you know, the like Rocket Raccoon in fucking Guardians of the Galaxy, I guess, is sort of adopted by his crew, you know, but he's an adult at that point, and it's not quite the same. Ciri in the Witcher books is, you know, obviously adopted and loved and considered a just like a full-on family member. But by the time you get to the games, like, she's obviously a hugely important character in the third game, but you know, at that point she's independent, she's kind of on her own. The notion of family isn't as much a forefront thing at that point. Oh, interesting.
Avec quelqu'un qui refuse de parler. Même notre deuil ne nous unit plus. Elle a choisi son chemin et moi le mien. Je n'existe plus à ses yeux. Et les enfants non plus. Elle nous a abandonnés, nous laissant sombrer seuls, afin de pouvoir se noyer, elle aussi, de son côté.
Well, that kind of makes me sympathize with Renoir a little bit. Was he like... His wife was basically escaping from reality to go live in the painting so that she could spend time with a fictionalized version of Verso, and was like abandoning her reality behind. So part of why Renoir went to the canvas was to shut it down and take her out and bring her back home. If that's the case, then I can kind of sympathize with his plight, at least, even if I disagree with his methods. But I'm also realizing something. Where are the journals? Okay, so Aline Renoir, survivor. That's fine. Who the fuck are Simon and Julie? I don't recall these characters being mentioned at all. And they're just sort of mysteriously... It's weird, like, Renoir's entry didn't get revealed, like, until we just picked it up. But the names Simon and Julie are here. Simon and Julie, I suppose, are here. Just hiding the whole time. What's going on with that, I wonder? Did I read Aline's journal? I think so, but let me go over it again.
Son petit sourire. Quand il était fier de sa dernière création. Mais au moins il me reste ses souvenirs. Le plus douloureux, ce sont ceux qui n'ont jamais existé. Les conversations que nous n'aurons jamais. Le temps que
Yeah,
nous
I did read this, but let's let it play anyway.
Je voudrais que la rage me consume tout entière. Tout plutôt que ce vide que je ressens. Mais elle refuse de venir, me laissant flotter dans ce néant infini.
I see, okay.
La personne dont je ne supporte plus la présence, c'est Alicia. Sa souffrance est comme un miroir brisé dont les éclats décuplent sa douleur et me la renvoient. À chaque instant que je passe avec elle, mes plaies deviennent de plus en plus profondes et béantes, et je sens mon moi intérieur qui se délite toujours plus. Je sais ce qu'il dira en l'apprenant. Mais c'est la première fois que je ressens un quelconque répit. Chaque jour, pendant quelques instants, mon cœur se remet enfin.
Okay, that actually makes more sense. Because that kind of depicts a nuanced picture of her, more like kind of stepping into the canvas little by little in order to kind of hide from her pain. And if we just take that in the abstract, not necessarily view it as a literal escaping into another world, although yes, that's obviously what's happening. Um, but that's a very relatable metaphor for anybody who has dealt with grief and just um, throws themselves into something in order to keep that at bay. When my mom passed, it was very sudden. It was unexpected, and it was like it kind of made sense. Like she had health problems, but we weren't expecting things to happen so quickly and so out of the blue. And I was in college at the time, and so everybody was like, "Hey, do you want to take a sabbatical? Do you want to like restart or what? Not sabbatical, whatever the term for it is, like leave of absence, and then just like start over next semester." Everybody was very helpful and accommodating, but to me, like that idea um, was the worst possible suggestion. Like I couldn't imagine just sitting alone in the house. I didn't have any other family that was really, let's just, without getting too deep into it, that was like supportive at the time. Um, Apart from my partner at the time. So it was like, and well, that's not fair. I had my partner and my partner's family. They were very supportive. They were very wonderful. I don't want to discount that. But my own like native family, or whatever the term for it is, they were like not at all supportive and not at all present. For various reasons I don't want to get into. But basically, like the idea of just sitting there, in the house alone, really was unbearable. Like I had to stay busy, and so I actually wound up working more to keep my mind just focused on that. And then I would like, I mean, it's not the same, right? Because it seems like Alicia was trying to, or was it? No, Aline. Excuse me. Aline was trying to kind of keep the memory alive as opposed to escape from it. And for me, it was more like escaping from the pain until I had a chance to like process it better. But then it went into like Overwatch. Funny enough, like I felt like pretty powerless in that phase of my life, and so I was like, I specifically went and played like tanks and healers in Overwatch because I felt like it sounds kind of silly, I guess, to say this out loud, but it felt like I was helping somehow. It'd be like, at the very least, by the end of the day, if I could just say that I helped carry somebody through to the edge of their match, like even if I didn't get any kills or do anything really all that helpful, like okay, at least I did something. At least like I participated in this person's existence in some teeny minor way, and that like helped a little bit in a weird way. So I guess I'm just saying, like, obviously I can't directly relate to anybody else's grief. Everybody deals with grief in a very personal way, but I do kind of feel like I can at the very least sympathize with turning to art and artistic expression, or turning to a virtual world or something like that, in order to help like titrate, or if that's the right term, the amount of emotional intensity that you're feeling in the wake of something traumatic, for sure. And honestly, like that's part of what sustains me as well. Like, at work sometimes people say like, "Hey, don't take it this too seriously. Like, don't work too much overtime. We're not curing cancer here." And like, yeah, obviously we're making products, we're making entertainment, but at the same time, there have been times when I've been extremely low in my life where video games have quote unquote been there as a means of escape and emotional connection, or even connection with other people, like online. And so, no, I don't think I'm going to save anybody's life by making a video game, but if I'm successful, I might one day contribute to making something that somebody plays when they're sick, or they're brokenhearted, or they're just like, feeling lonely, and it's there for them in that moment. That's all I can hope for. I realize I'm talking over one of the most beautiful, haunting, and gorgeous and turbulent scenes with all this shit, but like these little blotches of like fading away people are incredible as well. canvas portrait of the Descentre family. You should remove the portrait. I don't think so. Let me explore a little bit first. Can I jump off here? No. I mean, I guess so. Oh, sorry, I missed some messages from you. According to Aline's journal, she was moderating the use of the canvas. Oh yeah, okay. Only going in it for a few hours each day. It's only when Renoir decides to nuke the canvas that she ends up refusing to come out. I see, okay. Because doing so would let Renoir destroy it. The same is true for Mayel now. She can't risk leaving for fear her dad will nuke the canvas. In both cases, it's Renoir that makes it a no-win situation. Bro's a control freak. That makes sense. Do you think that there is, any, okay. I hope that's okay that I did that. Do you think that there's any argument that his actions are like, it seems to me based on that journal that like he's trying to do this like tough love thing, right? Like, this is for your own good. I'm not going to enjoy this. You're not going to enjoy this, but one day when this is all over, we'll look back and laugh, even though it stings right now. It seems like maybe, not that I am agreeing with what he's doing, but it seems like that's how he sees himself, as like shouldering the burden and making the tough decision to save the family or something like that. Would you agree with that analysis? The soundtrack better win every goddamn award that is available for music. Okay. Well, I think there's one other painting that I haven't gone to yet. So I want to do that because I think fighting the lamp master, or whatever his name is probably going to be useful at this point. And then we can try Sprong again. Golgra might be last. Have we come here already? I don't remember. Let's see. Okay, land please. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. I thought there was one more as well, but I'd be mistaken. Oh, I love those footsteps. The wet, squishy footstep sounds are so good. I did hear some people complaining about the... I couldn't help myself. I watched the first 10 minutes of a speed run, and then I got paranoid about spoilers, so I turned it off. But I remember, like, people... it's really hard for me to watch GDQ, like speedruns. I have a lot of respect for the people individually who, you know, put all the time and effort into preparing and mastering all the runs and everything like that. But there seems to be one very particular sort of humor, which that, like, so many GDQ runners share, which is just to sarcastically say the opposite of what they're thinking or feeling. And they immediately started being like, this game has amazing platforming. I just love playing it. It's so good. I would spend all day playing it. I love it when I touch the buttons and I'm jumping in this game. It's the favorite thing. Honestly, it's the best part of the game, right? It's so well done and so well implemented. We're going to be doing a lot of platforming because we love it. And it's just... I know I'm sarcastic sometimes when I'm frustrated on the stream, so I guess this is a little bit of a double standard. But I will say that sarcasm is just like one of the least appealing forms of human interaction, and especially as a form of commentary or engaging with somebody else's art, being like, oh yeah, this is so good, because, you know, it's really fucking lame. And I get it, like, they're not stand-up comedians. They're just trying to be entertaining in whatever way they know. I don't really hold it against them, but it is, when you love something so much, like, okay, I used to listen to Game Grumps commentary on the Sonic Adventure games a lot because I love their style of humor. And at the time I listened to it, I was also in a very critical mind state. I was pretty negative in terms of my interactions with media. Then I came back a few years later and I listened to it again, and I just realized, like, how fucking mean they are. Like, that whole fucking playthrough, you know, being like, oh, we can only work so hard on this game. The audio quality is so bad. If only we could afford a couple pieces of soundproof foam, you know. Like, they're so... Like, Danny comes around eventually, but they're so fucking dismissive because they don't like the game. And then I saw this... I don't know if... Have you seen them play Majora's Mask honestly, like, I love a lot of the Game Grumps like bits that I've seen, and I've gotten a lot of joy out of their content over the years. So I don't really want to like slander them at all. But man, that Majora's Mask playthrough was so fucking awful. For so many reasons, it was so disappointing. And hey, everybody has a bad day. Everybody has like musicians have albums that don't land. Directors have films that don't work out. So like the fact that they had a series that sucked is like whatever, I'm not holding it against them, but I know a lot of people were really disappointed by that one, and also myself. Like the playthrough starts off with them making fun of the way that one Goron looks and saying that the game is so ugly and blah blah blah. It's like, you know what? That was funny to me when I was like a brat and I wasn't actually trying to make anything. But the more time I spend working on things, like trying to make art, trying to create things, the more respect I have for people who just try. Like even if they fail, even if I completely disagree with their vision, I can at least respect like the risk taking and the investment and the emotional engagement, and like that to me is never going to be something that sarcasm or disinterest or incuriosity ever like supersedes. It's just not cool. Or fun after a certain point. Anyway, stepping down off my fucking soapbox here. Saria says that's how he sees himself. Yeah, but I always just hate people like this because it isn't your choice. You cannot enforce your feelings and decisions on people if you genuinely love them. So yeah, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting if you've actually read the Witcher books, but that's one of my favorite parts of I think the second and third books is that Geralt gets like a troop of his fantasy adventuring companions, and they all love him and they all like see him as a friend and want to help support him, but he's so terrified of getting them hurt, getting them wrapped up in his own shit. He feels like he has to push them away, and he basically like has to be told how immature and how like unacceptable it is for him to try to make those decisions for other people under the guise of trying to protect them, when really it's his own cowardice because he doesn't want to feel the guilt of potentially harming them or feeling responsible. So he's, a lot of what is portrayed in those books for his character growth is interrogating what it means to be like the archetype of a stoic, emotionally distant man who shoulders the burden. And it's kind of like him breaking down and realizing that he does need people, even if he loses them. And if they choose to love him and that leads to loss, like that's part of the relationship, basically. So yeah, I really like the fact that they were willing to kind of push up against those archetypes a little bit. Didn't really come across in the show, like at all, but that's another story. A sister's brush, a stroke of fear, the monster she painted. Oh, so it was actually the sister who painted that, and this is this kid verso, right? So jealousy twists and love blinds her canvas conjured a nightmare, a creature to keep me awake. We must unmake what she created, for it does not belong here. Will you help me? Yes, absolutely. See the light within the dark. Her mind is amazed with twisted paths, but her heart knows the way. Look for the heart. Okay. Alright, you got it, little buddy. We can do this. Although it did say danger when entering this area, and that doesn't bode well, especially given that, like, nah, son of a bitch. Okay, yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the platforming. I don't think it's great. I don't think that the handhold system is great, but also, there's a way to engage with that and be like, I do not like this. This is not for me, without being like, oh my god, guys, you did such a great job on the platforming. You know what you should do next time? You should make a game that's all about platforming. That's so good. Like, can you just give that feedback without being a total douche nozzle? Like, it's not that hard. And Sandfall also seemed like the sort of team that are more than happy to listen to critique given in good faith. And that's the thing too. I remember the first time I was watching GDC, and I saw that there was a developer for like an indie game in the chat, and I was like blown away because to me God damn it. It's gonna take a while. To me to me, the barrier between developer and consumer or player rather is has always been kind of like similar to an audience and band. You know, when I worked on the first big game that I worked on, I was under NDA and like literally couldn't tell anyone about what I was working on for a year. So, including like my mom and my partner at the time and her family and everything, like I could not tell anyone what I was doing, and I had to work a lot of overtime and was really stressed out, and I couldn't explain why. I wasn't allowed to say anything. Um, and then it came out, and then obviously it was like a big relief. It was a cool reveal and everything, but um, even then, for the remainder of the time that we worked on the game, we're not allowed to engage in social media about it. We're not allowed to talk about it because they're terrified of anything like spoilers getting out, and understandably, right? But it's just like, you know, there's this sort of invisible wall that separates art from the audience, which is kind of unfortunate because we don't get the chance to then like have a direct line of communication with the people that we're making art for. And I remember that happening at GDC, and then seeing the walls break and seeing the developers, seeing people engage with their game in real time and being like, oh my god, I didn't know you could do that, that's so cool, you found this secret, we didn't manage to fix that one in time but you found it. You know, that dialogue was so fucking cool, and now it's like all the time. Like, I've seen pretty big developers commenting on the YouTube videos of even like relatively small channels because they listen. Like, I don't speak for everybody, but certainly myself as a developer and like friends of mine, like we want to know what people think. We want to take the feedback and grow. We want to, you know, there's some of us, I guess, who just like want to say, this is our art, you better fucking enjoy it or piss off. You know, like people like Jonathan Blow, I guess, are a little bit more standoffish and like don't really care. Like they're making, I mean, I'm sure he does care, but like, you know, they're primarily making art for the sake of making their own art, and then people will respond how they will, and they're not as concerned about that, at least superficially. But I think a lot of us, like, we want to make games that we want to play, and we want to know that other people want to play them and why. And if they don't like it for whatever reason, we want to know so we can make it better, right? And Sandfall definitely like feels like one of those teams. The story of the beast is written, all the pieces are in place, and the story will unfold. To banish it, one must be bold. Confront the shadows, seek the artist, find the source, unravel the darkness, break the curse. Love it. You said, yeah, I read The Witcher. I only played a portion of the first game, but I didn't like it, and I 100% didn't like the show. Yeah. Yeah, we talked about the show last time, didn't we? There are very few speedrunners I watch, mostly because I don't like the commentary. I want commentary that's fun. Sure, point out problems you have, but I just want to have a good time. Yeah, exactly. I really like the ones where I think it was, is it ZFG or somebody? I forget his name, but there was somebody who was doing a Ocarina of Time glitch exhibition, and basically it was just sort of like 4 hours of him playing through the game and explaining from the very simple to the very complex, like, here are all the glitches, here's how we found them, here's the history of the speedrunning, here's how they work. And it was like very like non-derogatory for lack of a better term, you know. I appreciated that very much. God, I fucking love this music so much. Okay, let's see. This obviously looks a bit different than before. Shooting the lamp has no effect. I love that it actually gave us that little message there, just as a bit of transparency. They didn't have to, but it was nice. Oh boy, this is gonna be a whole fucking thing, huh? Got lucky there. The audio cues were very helpful. Oh shit, I can actually get his foot? That's crazy. Okay. Shit, I'm not gonna be able to memorize that. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to come back here later. What was it? It was like this one, this one, this one. Damn it, did I fuck it up? Oh well. Alright, Not seeing the spark anymore either. Oh my god, I'm doing like no fucking damage to him, huh? God, how is there still such a vast gulf in power between myself and these enemies at this point in the story? I'm barely tickling this motherfucker. Alright, let's see. I wonder if there's a way to like break him that will unlock more power later on. Okay, pretty good. Let's see. Can't see. Okay, up, left, right, down. Up, left, right, down. Up, left, right, down. Up, left, right, down. Okay. So, I think... Or no, it's up, right, left, down. Up, right, left, down. No? Okay. Up, left, right, down? It says has no effect. But I'm sure I saw the pattern. Is it because there's fire in the middle? What am I missing? Okay, well, anyway. I just keep trickling away at it. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll just go for a follow-up. I mean, I'm doing something to it, but damn. Okay. Go for a revive. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Shit. Ooh. That was fucking nasty. Okay, hang on. Okay, so... Right, left, up, down. Okay. Right, left, up, down. Damn. That wasn't too bad. Oh, now, hang on. Right, down, up, left. Oh, so I only get one turn to intercept that, is that right? Right. Down. Up. And then left. You completed the lamp trial. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Maybe it's just like... Okay, so if the lamp is not lit, then that means that I like missed the turn where I could potentially do something about it. I think that's what it's telling me. Damn. It's really hard to read those windows. Okay, let's see. The lamp is... Yeah, so the lamp goes out when it starts this next turn. Okay. There's not really much I can do, I don't think. 5 minutes in and I've only done that amount of damage. Let's see. That's the thing, it's like, attacks aren't really all that hard. I just feel like this is going to take like an hour with my current level of skill. Especially with all the turns that it's getting. 90,000 damage, come on. Ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more chance. I'm obviously kind of like stalemated with Monaco right now, but try one more time. See how far I can get if I have a full party. I think I'm gonna have to come back here, but I'm running out of fucking places to run. I might just have to commit to one of these long ass fights, which I wouldn't mind actually, but you know, it's definitely gonna be a long, a long time on this one. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to be in terms of overall skill. I wonder how much this will do. Not very much. Okay. The ball of light's easy enough to dodge. Okay, let's see. I probably won't get this because I don't have a turn, but up, right, left, down, up, right, left, down, up, right, left, down, and now the sword's gonna come out and the lamp's gonna go off, so I won't waste my time with that. Okay, perfect. Yeah, if I can get that down, that was the only thing that was really killing me before, right? So let's see. Balanced wheel, defenseless applies powerless. Probably defenseless would be more useful at this point. Yeah, I think I could probably beat this in about 4 hours. Let me see. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Can I get to S rank already? That'd be great. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. Follow up. I wonder if it'll change significantly after the first break, but I mean, look, it's not taking any break damage at all. But I think fire is based on percent health, right? Or like it seems to scale higher. So let's just get some fire going. Room socials. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. If I can keep the fire up, that might be okay. Shit. Wow, that was terrible. I couldn't hear the cues at all. I don't know why. You might need to turn the music down to be able to hear that better. Okay. Up, left, down. Okay, so it was counterclockwise circle. But it's not going to matter because he's taking the sword. I think I need rush. I need to apply rush to the party to be able to intercept those more. So I think I should go right away with Monaco. I should go in for whatchamacallit, the Troubadour Trumpet. Get those buffs out as soon as possible. Or apply slow. That would be useful too. But I think for now, let's what is that? What do I have in my gradient attack? Light damage, double damage, goes to Almighty. Okay, so I think we wait for Mael to get her Phoenix ult up. And in the meantime, let's just try doing this. Okay, so we both got rush. Okay, here we go with a flying combo. That's actually not so bad. It's the attacking with the all arms and then the initial sword swipe are the worst ones at the moment. Okay, so left up, right, down. Left, up, right. Where's this one? There we go. Okay, perfect. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, so if I attack it again after that, it actually, like, fucks me up. Okay, good to know. Let's see. Burning canvas, there we go. I'm gonna apply all that much burn. Let's see if I can do this time. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, it's not gonna matter. Yeah. At least it's consistent and kind of figured it out. Yeah, the audio cues are very generous here. Saria says, claiming Mayel is my lesbian daughter because she has no romantic interest, but her English VA is a lesbian. Yes, absolutely. I think that's more than fair. Okay, so at least I'm applying burns here, which is useful. And I think I can actually just resurrect her. So at this point, yeah, there we go. Okay, ball of light. This is like the free damage wave. Thanks, friend. Appreciate it. Being generous and all that. Okay, so now we have the ritual. Let's see. We got left, down, upright. I think left, down, up, right. Okay, nice. And it should skip its turn, right? Okay, now let's see. Offensive, extreme void damage. Let me see how well this does. I'm curious. Okay, that's not too fucking bad. If I was in Virtuous, that would be even better, of course. So let's see if I can get back to Virtuous and then do that again. God, that's hard to read. Okay. Wow, that is very, very tricky, but fun. Let's see. Okay, we got up, right, down, left, right, up. Fuck, I can't say it out loud. This, then that, then this, and then... No, come on! Shit, okay. Who's up next? Verso? Okay. I just have to hit the top one on my next turn. That should be fine. Let's do that. Okay. So, let's see. Does this still work? Yes! Okay, perfect. Saria says, I don't think we're talking enough about how fucked in the head Claire had to be to paint something like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. By the Claire, what is this? Is that like a reference to Steven? What is this? Yeah, I wonder what the symbolism is behind this exactly. Like, is it supposed to represent Verso or Renoir kind of being like constantly looking and reaching and grabbing and trying to essentially like control and bring her back out of the canvas, something like that. Like, genuinely what inspired this and why to torment the fragment of your brother's soul when he's already dealing with your parents destroying his canvas. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have to imagine that the faces are a reference to the mask that Alicia wears, but I'm not entirely sure. And make sure not to actually hit the masks themselves. Or the lamps, rather. That's a very interesting question, yeah. I bet somebody's done an analysis on it, but I don't have the like art chops, so to speak, to be able to speak to it in great depth. I want to hear. I want the art book. I really want like to understand the making of like the behind the scenes stuff. Okay, let's see. Close. Okay. It's not gonna matter. Yep. It always does the light sword after the lamp thing. Okay. Third one's a little faster. Cool. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I think this is doable. It might literally take me half an hour, but I think I might be able to do it. So I need to get into... I guess let's just do this. I don't need to really do the Phoenix thing anymore. So let's just do Virtuous. Okay. And now, I think I should be able to go and try Stendhal and see how that does. Yeah, okay, so if I can pull that off, then it won't be that bad. Shit, too early. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Ah, okay. Almost got the sequence done. Cool. Okay, and I think I should be able to get this one. Okay, so is it... Shit, I don't have... Well, Monaco's really not doing... Oh, because he's exhausted? Okay, so let me just give energy to her. Okay. Now, that being said, what do I do with a gradient attack? Medium... Okay, no, I don't need to do that. Shit, I totally forgot the order. I think it was this first. Damn it, okay. Oh well. We're making progress anyway. It's very slow, but it's doable. Which is kind of cool, honestly. Like, we haven't had, like, an extreme, like, ultimate fuckery boss yet. So this is actually kind of fun. Assuming I can actually sustain it, which... Has Mael already used her thing? I think so. Left up, right up, left down. Right up, left down, right up, left down. Shit, too early. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it, I'm getting it. Okay. There we go. Alright. So I think we're going to just resurrect Mael after we expend all of these. Let's see, items. Yeah, let's just play it safe. Resurrect. Monaco, really, you need to do something, buddy. I guess just heal. Just keep him topped off. That's fine. Oh boy. At least it's not attacking all of us simultaneously. The one that it does that's like the group attack is super easy to dodge. Well, except for this one. I just proved myself wrong. It was very silly of me to say that. Alright. Saria says, Claire, Alicia, you should do what makes you happy. Also, Claire, I'm gonna fuck up everyone in this campus world just like Dad. Well, that's one version of happiness, I suppose. Although, it does say interesting things. Okay. Alright. And now, if I go straight from that into... Let's try Sword Ballet, actually. The Stendhal did quite good last time. It did about 100,000 damage, 120. So let's see how Sword Ballet does. About the same. Okay. At least I'm able to make progress. Oh, come on. So close. It's not gonna matter anyway. Okay. Can't really do anything other than resurrect, but that's fine. We got plenty of revive tents to go around. Here comes a sword. Okay. Good, good, good. It's all looking good. If I can just get that exhaust off of Monaco and get some buffs in, that'll be huge. There we go. Chip damage, but still something. Okay, let me see. So, left, up, right. Oh, down, up, right, left. Down, up, right, left. Okay, perfect. So now I can do my gradient attack again. That being said, man, I really wish I had Pyrolyze right now. Interesting that Rain of Fire is highlighted right now, but The other ones aren't. I wonder what happens if I do Rain of Fire. Okay, that was extremely underwhelming. Although the burn damage after the fact is pretty good. Very tricky, but I think I'm starting to see the pattern. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna get it this time. Down, up, down, right, left, up, down, right, left. Up, down, right. Is this guy's name gonna wind up being Simon because we have to play a game of Simon every time we have to cancel the fucking game? Is this gonna be like an ultimate like uber hidden dad joke or something? I would actually respect that, not gonna lie. Okay, so let's see. I haven't done a follow-up with him in about a bajillion years, so let's see. I forget how effective it actually is. Let's see. Okay, that's pretty good. We're almost at the halfway point, so we are getting something done here. This does feel doable. It's a big fucking endurance test. We haven't really had one of those in a long time, so down, up, right, left. Okay. You still have no fucking. How is he still exhausted after all this time? I don't understand. I guess I'll just heal Mael. Up, down, right, left. Well, the Sword of Light is gonna... It's cool. Oh, the Sword of Light actually comes from the lamp. I see. Getting a little better at predicting those. Wow, he really does not take any fucking, like, break damage at all, huh? Okay. So, the follow-up did about 100,000 damage. Let's see what else we got, though. So, Endbringer, extreme physical damage, Steel Strike after one turn. Oh yeah, I don't want to risk it with that because I don't have any shields. Let's try Endbringer and see how well that does. Okay, it's about the same. It's all about the same at this point. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Almost at the halfway point. I'm so fucking tired already, but this is great. Okay, hang on. Alright, so right down... Oh shit, I couldn't tell. I think it was right up, down left. God damn it, okay. Oh well. Don't have gradient, so applies 2 more burn per hit. Although... Very high void damage and also gives 35%. Okay, let's just do this. Oh shit, I used the wrong stance. Okay, that's fine. On the positive side, she's like my big sister. On the opposite side... Wait, 1 second. Gotta pay so much close attention to these combos. There we go. Okay. Saria says, on the positive end, she's like my big sister. On the opposite end, I'm like, my big sister is nothing like her. And I'm so lucky. Well, that's good that you can see, like, some positive parallels, I suppose. How the fuck do I get out of this? He's so useless. Maybe I just have to let him die. But the Lampmaster never seems to target him. I still have exhaust, so I'm not going to be able to use the energy tint on him either. Fuck, okay. Well, I don't really need the energy tint on Verso. So I'm just going to attack, I guess. Really didn't do anything. Wait a second. I saw something that said exhausting power. Do I have a peak toast that's doing that? Okay, so right... What is that swirling shit? Right, down, up, left. No, come on. It's not like it's really that big of a deal if I fail it, honestly, based on experience so far. Okay. do that. I think I remember this from last time. I think I have some fucking Picto that's doing that. The exhaust. So frustrating. Oh no, come on. I'm not losing at this point. No fucking way. Oh shit, come on. Okay. I survived it. So I just got to... Okay, I can skip one turn if I get this, okay? Right, up, left, down, I think. Right, up, left, down. Okay, great. So that should give me time to resurrect people. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then if I... So if I... No, I think I should save my gradient for now, and I'll just revive Verso. Okay. Last ball of light, that's totally fine. That's easy enough to dodge. Perfect. Not very much damage, but that's okay. I'm still in the fight. Okay, left, down, up, right. Left, down, up, right. Left, down, up, right. Left, down, up, right. It's not gonna matter. Oh well. But I'll bring back Monaco after this. Or not. I guess I'll bring back my L. Shit, now it's getting tense. But I still have plenty of revives. For now, if I can just keep my shit together. Okay. So, actually, you know what? I think bringing Monaco back might make more sense because he's got more health. He's still under Blight? What the fuck? Okay. Didn't realize that the Blight persisted through death as well. Seems a little unfair, but that's okay. Down, left, right, up. Okay, I forgot the sword. Okay. There we go. Okay, now I actually have some fucking AP with this guy. Jesus. Of course, I'm not using it for anything. Okay, I still have 5 revives. Okay, I think I'm still in this fight. Famous last words, but still. That is not too intimidating thus far. Okay, let's see. Okay. Down, up, left, right. I think I got this one. Down, up, left, right. Perfect. Okay. Now we can just have at it. Beautiful. I think we're just going to go for follow-up because that seems to be working pretty consistently. Oh, shit. Of course, if I actually hit the thing, it'll be more useful. Okay. Getting that down. There's one or two that still kind of throw me, but that's okay. Let's see what we can do with this. Down, right, up, left. Okay, getting the hang of this too. Down, right, up, and left. Beautiful. Okay, now let's do this. Let's go straight into a gradient attack with Virtuous. Wow, look at that break bar. It's like hardly even budged this whole fucking time. Sword Ballet, yeah. We're doing that. Yep. That's still a good bet for some solid, consistent damage. Okay. Ball light, no problem. As I said that out loud, I almost fucked it up. I almost ruined it. Okay, so up, down, right, left, no problem. Up, down, come on, right, and then left. Alrighty. So, perfect. I can finally start buffing people. Well, yeah, let's just do Troubadour. Okay, great. Tricky one. Shit. Oh my god, I got faked out by that. The quick ones. Oh shit, okay. Alright. Right, up, left, down. Right, up, left, down. Okay, so now I'm just gonna spam all this shit and then get Monaco back in the mix. Okay, still pretty good. Sorry, it says from Mayala, I use Medallium as the weapon, Pictos, Cheater, and pretty much everything else you can find that increases her damage. It doesn't matter if they have negative effects. Skills, Last Stand, and Sendal. It's incredibly powerful. That sounds awesome. That sounds like basically like a new kit from Orbit build. I like that. I have to try that out. Yeah, I'm sure this isn't like very well optimized. It's just I like having a variety of different things. And I'm finding that this balance of things is pretty compelling for me overall. Let's see. Left, right, down, up. Okay. Left, right, down. Oh, come on. Up. There we go. All right. So let's see. Gradient attack into virtuous. We're getting there. We might actually do this. I feel like I'm way under leveled for this, but the fact that I'm able to hopefully pull it off is just more testament to the game's flexibility. So maybe like 4 or 5 more of those and we should be good. If I can last that long. Okay. Let's see. Up, right, left, down. Okay, no problem. Oh, well, it would be a fucking... Hang on. Up. Right. Left. Okay. Perfect. I think... it's probably more effective if I just go for damage rather than worrying about healing anybody right now. So let me get in for another follow-up. Yes, here we go. Wasn't as great as I remembered. Maybe I'll try a different attack next time. Okay, here we go. What the hell? I feel like I'm hitting those. That was embarrassing. That's okay. Let's see. Left, right, down, up, I think? Left, right. Okay. Oh, it's actually giving me AP back. Perfect. That's useful as well. Okay. So I'll just attack to save up some AP. Don't have my gradient charge available, but I am in defensive. Can I get some AP back from like a basic attack? Nah, this is not really helping much. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Whatever. All light is okay, should be. There we go. Ritual, it's not gonna matter this time. Because of the sword. Here we go. 2, 3. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe I missed that. You better survive this, Monaco. Okay. Beautiful. Good puppy. Alright. So, left, right. Oh, shit. Down, right, up, left, I think. So tricky. Okay. There we go, perfect. Alright, so... Do I have any... I don't have any resurrect abilities, I don't think. So... Yeah, I'll just spam out what little... Actually, I probably should have saved that AP. That's okay. I still have revive, so I'll go for my L first. Okay. It's not gonna matter because of the sword. Okay. Okay, come on, I gotta get this. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Okay. Good, good, good. Then I can bring Verso back very soon. Let's just do straight into sword ballet. We're getting there. Hanging just a little bit longer. Let's see. Wow, that was really bad, but at least the shields protected me. Still don't know why I'm getting all those shields, so I'm not complaining. Okay. Up, down, left, right. I feel like the music is like starting to wear away on my sanity, which is actually kind of awesome. So do I have anything that's going to be very helpful? Yeah, the trumpet. Well, hang on a second. I'm gonna save up, I think, and just bring this back. I only have 2 revives. I gotta be very careful now. Oh, come on. What was I just saying? Okay, left, up, down, right. Left, up, down, right. Okay. Right. Okay, and now we get our AP back. So, what other abilities do we have? Endbringer, Field Strike. I think Steel Strike is way too risky. Phantom Stars. I think he's resistant to light, so follow-up might actually be the best. And he gives us more chance to apply burn stacks as well. Okay, but I'm not gonna make it to S, I don't think. So I better just do this now. Okay. Yeah, shit, I wish I had like a different weapon. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Shit. Okay. That's cool. Ritual's not gonna matter because it's gonna do the sword next. I might save out the gradient actually for a resurrect from my L because I only have 1 more tint left, I think. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna save up my AP and just go straight for a revive on my L. Seems like the safest thing to do. One, two, three. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And follow up. Okay, there we go. That's better. There we go. Range control these flames. Okay, let's see. Okay, down, right, up, left. Down. I think it was right. Down, right, up, left. Yep. Okay. Very, very tempting to go into gradient, but I don't have any more revives. So it's a trade-off between... No, I have to go for it. Because if I keep, like, drawing this out, then it's just going to increase my chances of dying. Yeah, sword ballet, I think. That might have cost me the fight, that decision right there. I have to parry this. Okay. That was good. Just keep that up. Ritual's not gonna matter. I can't miss this. Okay, beautiful. Alright, so we're so close. I don't think he did the ritual. So yeah, let's just keep. Alright, follow up. Not bad. Maybe 5 more turns. Okay. Let's see what we got. Left, up, right, down. Left, up, right, down. Okay, beautiful. Now, let's see. Can I get shields on people? Ice damage, medium light. Shit, I should have kept that shield ability. I guess I'll go with Troubadour. Although the fire... Yeah, fuck it. Okay. That, I think, was the right call. It's kind of hard to know for sure. But let's do this. That break bar has, like, barely budged this whole fucking fight. Okay. Yep, sword ballet. Okay, the 17 burn is gonna help. Alright, here we go. You can do this, Monaco. Come on, you got this, buddy. Shit. That fucking Margit delay style, it just keeps tripping me up. It's not gonna matter because of the sword. Okay. Oh my god. Shit. I think I'm out of revives. Yes, okay. And... Okay, I don't have any. Okay, so it's gonna come down to these two now, which is still potentially doable. That's gonna be very fucking tight, though. Yeah, okay, I just need to be very careful. But I think I can still do this. One or two more turns. Oh, come on. It's not gonna matter because of the sword. Please, I don't want to do this all over again. can do this. I can do this. Come on, let's do it. Okay. We got this. We got this. All light, no problem. Okay, I might be able to end it this time. Right, up, down, left. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
On en finit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Skills. Follow up. Get it right. Yes! Oh my god! Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good. We were so close. So close. That was down to the fucking wire. Oh my, my heart is in my chest, dude. That was so good. Oh my god. I would have been crushed if I lost, but it was so totally worth it. I feel bad for not letting Mael and Monaco follow me. 40 minutes! I was on that for 40 fucking minutes. Oh my god. I thought it was a long time, but I thought it was more like 10 minutes. I was so locked in. I totally lost perception of time. Wow. Damage dealt 5 million. Oh my god. I can't believe we actually did that. That was so cool. Deal 50% more damage. Okay. Energizing attack up to level 30. Holy shit, bro. Lampmaster's Foot. Good fucking deal that I had Monaco in the party for that. Because otherwise, like, how was I supposed to get that? Like, if I... Is there a way to rematch this guy if I just, like, forgot to equip, like, bring Monaco in? Okay. Well, that was pretty fun. Very thrilling, actually. I'm surprised that there's nothing else here. But let me see. First, let's heal. Monaco has what in his... Okay, I need to figure out what the fuck, like, immediately, what is causing me to be fatigued the whole fucking time. Auto rush, shield, okay, if not affected by shield, that's fine. Revive tint energy, okay, that's fine. Painted power, last time critical, longer shell, greater powerful, exhausting power. Oh no, okay, 50% increased damage if exhausted, so that's fine. So it must have just been something that the enemy was doing. Okay. On healing an ally, also you have 2 AP. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What about the fucking new thing that I got? Lamp Master Light. Deals highlight damage to all enemies, 1 hit, increased damage. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. I try that out a little bit. Yeah, why not? Kind of cool that I get to carry a piece of it with me. Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm like way behind on chat. I was just like so fucking locked into that fight. Let's see. That's why this has become my favorite RPG. Sure, being underleveled can suck, but if you're willing to power through it and you parry and dodges, there's nothing you can't beat. Yes. That was so thrilling. Like, genuinely really fucking cool. Hearing my talk in French is always a treat for me because I'm listening to Zelda kick ass in a completely different game. Oh, it's the same voice actor. I didn't realize that. That's really cool. Just remember, if you die, you have a reserve. Oh yeah, oh my god, that's true. Honestly, I'm glad that I forgot about that because it added so much tension to the fight overall. But I appreciate that, the reminder. I probably would have seen it and you probably would have saved me like so much time. I was not about to restart that tonight. I was gonna move on and do something else for sure. Like, I wasn't prepared to take that on. I'm actually pretty fucking fatigued, but it feels good. Let's see. I think just keep up with this. Actually, you know what? Like, we need like as much damage as possible. And you, my friend. Yeah, let's go. Let's finish this up, and then let's. Could use more agility to be able to cast your abilities fucking ever, do anything ever. I think we're good here. Mael. Egid, I don't think we need that. Okay. Do we actually have anything for Verso to learn? Blitz, I think we went through this before. Yeah, I don't think I need any of this stuff right now. Something over here, overload. yeah, I didn't really want to spec into any of that right now, so you can leave this for now. Okay, cool. Let's rest up. Oh yeah, that's right. I can upgrade from here. Let's see. Grandiose Chroma Catalyst. Let's see. What else? I was using Glacium before. This I probably should have kept this on, honestly, because it just does so much damage. Well, we can keep upgrading it. Okay. Well, you said that you were using Medalum. Yeah, that's what I had been using, so I probably should just like keep doing that. That works. Still not as powerful in terms of raw damage as Glacium, but you know, starting in Virtuous is probably better. And then burn dealing double damage, yeah, that feels more kind of appropriate for her anyway. So let's do that. And oh, that's the other thing. I had these stupid shitty Pictos. Well, I guess they're not shitty, but I had these like very not optimized Pictos equipped. I need to make sure to like optimize before I go into my next battle, because I just had these equipped for like unlock purposes, which I suppose I should do on Monaco instead, right? Because yeah, yeah, okay, because like okay, I'm gonna put my unlock ones on him for now, and it'll weaken him a little bit, but honestly, like, we need Mael to just stay as strong as possible. And let's see. So second chance, that's pretty good. Leave that for now. Shielding death on death. Okay, so that's where I was getting all those shield points from. That's actually not bad at all. +2 shields when characters falls below 50%. Okay, so that's not good compared to some of the other stuff that we have. Let's see. At Death Store, the 50% more damage. That's a lot of fucking defense and critical, that's for sure. 1 AP on base attack. Maybe we should send that over to Verso instead. But the speed is nice. Anti-stun. Oh yeah, like, so that makes me a whole lot more tanky. That'll put me at, what, 6,000 with 1,500 defense. Yeah, that's pretty great. Although, I think putting this there as well, just for the extra critical rate, it means I have 70% critical, a very powerful revive. Is there anything else that I want to put on here? What else? An energizing attack. That'll increase my speed and critical, but remove some health. But that's okay, because I have a shit ton of health anyway. So, yeah, 79% critical. Yeah, that seems like a very powerful combination there. Okay. Cool. All right. So this is interesting. I think I gave this guy back his shit, helped this guy out, but maybe I don't remember helping one of these guys. Okay. I think that's not correlated after all. Let's see. That's it? Is that it? Seems kind of anticlimactic. Can I now ride on these lines or something? Oh, I guess not. Okay. That feels weird. That there's not more to this. I mean, getting the foot was nice and all, but... Okay. Huh. I feel like I missed something. Well, there's the guy over there. A sec. Did I miss anything back here? I guess not. I guess the real Clair was the Obscur we made along the expedition. Hello, friend. The beast is no more. I can sleep again, dream again, where shadows fall and monsters flee, in Dawn's embrace the soul set free. Ooh, interesting. May she never paint her horrors ever again. Like, fuck you, sis. Don't even pick up a paintbrush, asshole. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, I love that the I'm guessing that this is like the max upgrade item and it's a 33. That's really cute. I like that a lot. Um, so can I actually not quite. I still need 5 more grandiose and then I'll be able to fully upgrade that. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. That's pretty cool. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with my with the other canvas though, but like with the painting that I got. Did that change? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think so. Beautiful. Okay, well. Oh yeah, there. That's new, right? Or not? I guess not. Okay, I'm just dumping at shadows over here. I think so. I don't know. I'm just kind of like rambling. Yeah, let's get back to the plot. I think it's probably time to go to that massive cylinder in the middle of the map. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I forgot. I don't think so. I'm not ready to go on another fucking huge, like, long ass boss fight. So I'm gonna leave the fucking. Well, that being said, actually, I want to see just quickly how feasible Sprung is now, and then with that being out of the way, yeah, I think I'll go back to. I'm guessing I have to bring the painting to the manor at some point, so I'll want to go check that out. But for now, yeah, let me go see if I can fuck with Sprung and then move on from there. Did I come here last time? This looks oddly familiar. Okay, but I don't think I actually explored in here, so let me take a look. What is this? Oh dear, there's still dangerous areas. They're still hitting us with new, incredible music. You really like Sprung. Sorry, yeah, that's cute. So I've talked before about Mason Lindroth's game. What the fuck is that shit called? Hylix. Have you played Hylix? Are you familiar with Hylix at all? Because Sprung looks like he is directly, or she, I guess, is directly out of Hylix. I'm not sure if you'd like it, but it definitely has like an incredibly beautiful and unique aesthetic. What the hell is this place? Yeah, I'm sure this is fine. Okay, about to get involved in something. Oh, wait. Hang on. I gotta put a note to myself. There was like, earn receiving. I can't remember where it is off the top of my head, but I found in my other playthrough, I found that there was like this little side area that had like a bowl or something that you would feed Chroma to, and I didn't have enough to unlock it at the time. Okay. Get ready, yeah, no kidding. Oh, holy shit, we get the final mime boss. This is fucking creepy. Alright, let's see. How much shit am I in? A lot, of course. Well, mimes tend to get weaker when they break, and we are actually building up break damage. Okay. This is probably a mistake, but fuck it, I want to try anyway. Because the mime's attacks usually aren't that difficult. They only have 2 attacks, right? It's just that he's doing a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes it a whole lot easier. There we go. Yeah, headbutt of justice. Headbutt of despair. Let's try this. Okay, that was definitely not ideal. Wow, Stendhal is like really fucking powerful, huh? So I should just be able to do this and then do that. And now, if I do Stendhal again, that's going to probably break through. Nice. Didn't break, but he got him to the breaking point. Which is great. So as long as I don't take a single hit, I should be able to do this. Fuck, I had to open my fucking mouth. Okay, I think I can do this, though. Give it a couple more tries. Gotta avoid the headbutt of justice. Okay, so, yep. Perfect. There we go. That's nice. Can Stendhal actually break? It can't break in and of itself. Okay, that's fine. So, Phantom Strike didn't really do all that much last time, so just do Burning Canvas for now. At least I'll get the burn stacks on there. Okay, there we go. Should be able to... Okay, so now I can probably break him with... Wait. Do I not have a break ability? Fuck's sake. Wait, but I can break with basic attack. Yes, okay. Oh my god. I gotta fix that. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's again. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm sold on that ability for sure. Okay, this is still gonna be a fucking nightmare, but I think I can do it. Huh. Yeah, the break didn't help as much as I was hoping. I might actually come back and do this later because I don't want to be... If it's just gonna kill me in one hit, then, you know, depending on how long this takes, I might end up coming back later, but let's try. Holy shit. That was insane. Perfect. Okay. I just have to make 0 mistakes and I'll be fine. Try sword ballet, see how well that does. Okay, that's actually quite effective. No fucking 600,000, but you know. Break bar is slowly climbing back up. I think I might as well do this again, because like the amount of damage that was being applied to the break bar was just insane. How is that so like incredibly damaging? I guess it's the combination of like critical and virtuose. Here we go. Okay, so I should be able to go into virtuous right now with this. Wait, no. Hit the right button, please. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alrighty, and we can break him next turn. Perfect. It's a shame that I don't have like break on counter, because then it would be in a good place. Perfect. I thought I missed one of them. Like my heart went in my fucking throat again. Okay, so let's do. All right, I don't have break. Fuck it. Let's just do this. I'll probably win with this. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was like again extremely close. The one max health is reduced to 1. The price is paid and a reward is served. The mime has conveyed his true art unreserved. Well, that's fascinating. So I can actually forgive me, Saria, for for this. Oh, actually, she looks pretty fucking cool. That's pretty badass, actually. But I'm gonna keep this one on. Yeah, I have not yet found a better outfit. Although I've been using this in my other playthrough and it looks really cool. But I'll keep that going on for now. So let's see. The one critical rate is 108%. Okay. That's pretty insane. So I could definitely combine this with like shields for sure and parries. I wonder if you can over crit if you have more than 100% chance. Anyway, that's really cool. Nice. Oh, so I can actually send other people in there. Yeah, I think I'm good for now. As delightful as that was. Although I do like the idea of having all of the party members like equipped out as baldies with like inverted inverted damage boosted baldies with like over crits. That actually would be a really fucking fun build. Okay, so seem to be doing pretty well. Not to push my luck, but let me see if I can go bother Sprung real quick. And then if not, I'll go to the big spire in the middle. Although I to be honest, like I'm pretty exhausted with those fights. I had to like lock in and focus so hard. But it's so cool, man. Like I love that the game is allowing for the flexibility to be able to engage with it in that way. So still like no complaints. It's been a long time since I played a game. Like, okay, so obviously the final bosses of the Elden Ring DLC kind of got me to a similar place. But with those bosses, I felt like they were just... I still have no idea how the fuck I beat the last boss of Shadow of the Erdtree, as well as some of the earlier bosses. Like, there's just so much to memorize. There's so much happening. It's so fast, so consistently. I didn't feel like I really earned it. I more just felt like I kind of happened to survive. And with this is the first time I felt in a long time like I actually conquered something that felt like a very difficult but also very fair challenge, if that makes sense. So like, oh yeah, we gotta go back there later. Yeah, I'm feeling like a good kind of exhaustion, if that makes sense. Okay, let's go see Sprung. I'm getting the impression that this is, again, going to be biting off more than I can chew, but we're sort of running out of places to go mess around with. Have we gone up here? Agree, the career-ending voice crack, but yeah, let's see. Land. Okay. Crimson Forest, I think so. I don't remember. Oh, maybe not. God, it's so fucking beautiful. I wasn't looking where I was going. You know, on the one hand, though, so this is gonna sound like a bit of a tangent, but I remember in Joseph Anderson's review of Fallout 4, he mentioned that one of the greatest, and this is something that other people have pointed out too, but I heard it from him first, so credit where credit is due. This is one of the things that's sort of a paradox about that game, or at least in terms of game design, is that they want you to feel like you can explore the world freely and basically do whatever you want, right? Like, you should be able to become a raider if you want to, and like go bother people, steal from people, murder, or you can be like a defender of the Commonwealth. You can explore and like go all the way to basically like pseudo Rhode Island and mess around with Lovecraftian entities, or you can just stay focused on the plot. But the main driving force of the plot in like New Vegas, as an example, is you were shot in the head and abandoned, and it's kind of up to you to figure out what to do for that. You Left for Dead, right? It's up to you to figure out how you want to handle that information, where you want to do, how you want to spend your time. There's an overarching goal of like figure out who did that to you, decide whether or not to get revenge, etc. But really, it's just you're just a survivor in the wasteland. It's up to you to kind of make your way. In Fallout 4, the main impetus of the story, the narrative thrust or whatever, is that your spouse is murdered and your child is stolen, and the first thing that you want to do is to find your baby, and you think it's that he's still a baby at the time. And so if any parent is in that situation where they feel like their child, especially their infant child, has been taken from them, there's no way that they're gonna fuck around like going to eat at like old-timey diners, run by whimsical robots, or I don't know, get involved in some like local conflict with a militia or whatever, unless they absolutely need to. And they're certainly not just gonna be like, oh yeah, well, fuck it, I'm going to Rhode Island, like. So you have this fundamental conflict between what the main, I guess it's a form of ludonarrative dissonance when you break it down, right? You have the main kind of conflict and goal of the story being completely at odds with the core gameplay loop and core like experience promise of the story, the experience appeal. And I always thought that was like deeply ironic and like bitterly funny about that title. Now you can choose to just ignore like the main plot, and that's what I did. I basically I've talked to multiple people who have played through Skyrim multiple times, but have no idea what happens in the story at all. They've spent like hundreds, if not thousands, of hours with it, and they just like explore the world, and that's a totally legitimate way to play. But it's just kind of interesting that they tried to tell a much more like involved, character-driven, like family-oriented, family-centric story or whatever. But it's completely at odds with the core appeal of the game for a lot of people. So with this, it feels kind of like they found like a compromise, so to speak, where they got you through a lot of the important kind of story beats and everything, and then they said, okay, now here is the end, and you can go there wherever you want, but also the world is now completely open to you. And there is some narrative urgency. Like, you do have to move your ass because things are going to happen, but also you're kind of aware of what this world is now. You've learned the nature of this existence, and you can choose to what extent you want to engage with it. Do you want to stay immersed in this space? Are you still invested in these characters? Do you still want to spend time with them? Or do you want to bring everything crashing down and like confront the rules of reality? And that is really cool. It's a very nice way of kind of diegetically integrating that concept of, hey guys, this looks like it might be the final boss. We better save and make sure that we finished up all of our side quests. I mean, any unfinished business, right? Like, it's a good way of doing that, while also being like, but the world still exists. Like, the Matrix is still here. You can stay plugged in if you want to. Like, no one's forcing you to leave, right? So not only does it kind of solve that problem of balancing the overall narrative thrust with the desire to just explore and spend time immersed, but it also gives narrative context for all of that in a really interesting way. So it's another way in which this game do a good to it. Hi friends. Okay, and I think I took off my oh, I do actually. Phantom Strike will pick up the slack for the other damage all ability. Yeah, okay. I was worried about taking off like Fencer's Flurry or whatever it was called, but it seems that I did not have any reason to worry. Can I go here? Oh, I can't. I thought I was gonna fall. I got so lucky. I never would have pulled that off if I was actually trying.
Super.
One of those rare instances where just fucking around and being a doofus actually benefited me tremendously. I also like that we're just kind of being left to, you know, like that puzzle, so to speak, with the eyes embedded in the contortos or whatever they're called, contortionists. That's really cool. They just kind of left that there, and it was up to us to figure out how to engage with it. You know, they're not holding hands or anything. Not that hand holding is bad. Sorry, that reminds me. Have you do you have any investment in the Metroid series? I know we've talked about it a bit before, but Metroid Prime 4 is going to come out soon, and there's been some discussion about it. I'm not going to spoil anything, and I'm not going to mention what the discussion has been in case you've been just unaware. But if you are tuned into that and you have thoughts about it, I would be curious to know if you're looking forward to it, if you have any trepidation or whatever the word is. Apprehension. That's not the right word? It's like anticipation, but a little bit of nervousness. Is that the right word for it? I think that is apprehension. I don't know why I'm blanking on that word right now, but yeah. Let me know what you think, if you have thoughts. I definitely adore Metroid Prime, and I'm just happy to be getting to spend more time with Samus, so to speak. Like, more time in that universe. But I also understand, like, again, I'm not going to mention it in case you haven't heard, but, like, I understand why some people are concerned with a certain thing, but also, you know, I'm sure you've heard the term internet hate machine before. It's like, there is no way to please everybody, and inevitably, there are going to be some people who are very upset. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Very upset either way. But I'm looking forward to it. Also, there's a pretty significant backlog of Switch games that I just haven't touched. So I might spend a little bit of time catching up over the holidays. Also been kind of wanting to get back into making some music. Like, I used to compose. I used to do like some chiptune stuff, some noise stuff. It's been a long time since I touched any of that, so thought it might be nice to try and reconnect with that a little bit. Am I going around in circles? Am I being stupid? Yes, okay. For some reason, the layout of this space is kind of fucking with my head. It's like messing with my sense of direction, which is cool. It's not a complaint. I feel like it's deliberately kind of labyrinth-like. Something about the way that this is oriented makes me feel like it's about to branch off into another direction, and then it just kind of like doesn't. But so that was where I came from before. Let's try going down here. Sakuya says, I'm excited for Metroid, but I stay away from the fandom because it's 50% I like Samus because boobs. And I don't want change because why would I want a franchise to innovate and live so black? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I was just talking to a friend about this earlier today that, like, you know, as a traditional, like, dyed-in-the-wool, like, Zelda dungeon fan, who grew up playing those games, like the traditional Zelda games, I was not happy with Breath of the Wild when I first played it. I hated it. Not gonna lie. And since then, I have come to be much more of a supporter of it and appreciative of what it does and the innovations and uniqueness that it brought, not just to the franchise, but also to the games industry itself. Overall. But at the same time, like, it's weird because I sort of sympathize with all the people who are like, this franchise is, like, stagnant and we need to shake things up. And I think even for people who weren't saying that, Breath of the Wild that team created something that obviously resonated with a lot of people. Like, and at a certain point, I do kind of feel like, how can I say this? I think I'm allowed to want the game to be what I want it to be for me, right? I think that's legitimate. I think there are plenty of people out there who want another traditional Zelda game. We're not getting that, and we are piss. We are allowed to be disappointed and allowed to feel a little incensed that other people, that we're not, like, we feel betrayed because we're not getting catered to anymore or whatever. But also, you know, if we make that sacrifice, if we can endure for those who come after, you know, then the next generation is here. Son of a... Okay. The next generation is here, and they like it. And it's like, okay, well, are we going to deprive them the thing that they currently like and say, no, you guys are wrong. We had it better in my day. Like, are we really going to be boomers? Okay. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's fine. Are we really gonna be like boomers about it? You know what I mean? Um, and I don't think that's necessary. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I got this. First try. Good. God, son of a bitch! Fucking. I hate platforming so much. A good friend of mine is like amazing at platforming games, and I'm just like in complete disbelief. I don't understand. I've never actually beaten a Mario game other than Sunshine. Just like, oh my god, yes. The sense of like tangible relief I feel in my bones now that I am done with that is like indescribable. Just like a huge weight got lifted off my shoulders. I guess that's what they were trying to teach us the whole time. God, the visual flair in those animations, the sound effects, everything. I never get tired of yeah, the combat does get a little grindy after a while, but in some cases, not the boss fights, but like some going back to the earlier levels, like some of it does feel a little bit repetitive. But I mean, considering that I've already played through all the areas once before, you know, it's fine. It's natural that at closing in on 100 hours, some of it would feel a little bit samey, but I never get tired of the animations. I'm never like, hey, hurry this up. The only time I'm ever like that is when an enemy already has me dead and just won't let me fucking die because the animation has to play for another 20 seconds. But apart from that, you know, just enamored with the sounds and the visuals just across the board. Oh, wait, no, I am actually upgrading other characters in this run. Hang on. Yeah, just keep going for damage. I need as much damage as possible. I don't think I'm doing any new skills for him right now. I could just, like, unlock these. Light Holder, Radiant Slash. I guess I'll just unlock... No, I don't need that. Like, I don't need that at all. Paradigm Shift. Yeah, I'll just save up, I guess. Can go for that. I don't really need them, but it makes sense to unlock them. I'd like to get the full tree. Let's see. Oh, for CL? I'm not really invested with her right now. Okay. Alright, let's see. I know there's a big looming terror right over there. Let me see you. I think there's also a little side path over here. Yeah, let's go. Oh, there's another sword thing. Oh, wait, did I just loop back around? This really is like a labyrinthine space. I love it. Anyway. That animation is okay. It's a tiny bit janky to see her fly backwards like that, but it's really not the end of the world. I think that's the first... Oh, wait, no, it's still glowing. Hang on. I think I need to go back over here. Right? Yeah. Ooh, cool. I love these graphical shifts. Wow, that's so cool. Okay, so I'm guessing that now that I got those, I can go back here and fight the boss. Yeah, because that's a new enemy here, right? There's a Clair Obscur. Yes. Well, that's such a bold choice to change the lighting like that. Well. Yeah, talk about the levels being a bit skewed. Okay, let's see. Can I do this now? Oh, there's one more I gotta find. I think. Okay. Well, they really are. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a prompt. Okay, yeah, so I guess I do have to do one more. Okay. That's fine. I wish I had located where it was before I darkened things, but I'm guessing it's just going to be up here along this path. I will say, I guess it's like risky from a design / narrative standpoint, but I do think this might have been a good opportunity for squad banter for like the your teammates to be talking and building their relationship. And I feel like I haven't heard anybody say anything like any flavor dialogue, any character development amongst the party for a long time. And granted, that's because a lot of my playtime was in singular battles where they don't really have an opportunity to talk that way. Would make sense. But at the same time, now that we're doing a lot of wandering and exploring, this is the sort of time of the game where I think I would expect to see some banter and some, like, I guess, side development, if that makes sense. But of course, if they put it here in this completely like different the completely optional part of the game, like, then they wind up recording and writing all the shit that people just like don't get to interact with. So they can't put anything too important here, would be one way of thinking about it. But then, if it's not important, then that will, okay, we're just gonna put some filler in. That feels weird too. So it's like one of those things where you have to have a team, or like the resources or whatever, that are people are willing to give you the time and the money to just do something that players might never engage with. You might get no return on investment, and that is necessary, I think, for making good games. But it's also something that is like fucking money management. People don't want to hear that shit. I'm back here. Hang on. Oh wait, there it is. How do I get over there? Or is it? I can't tell if it's still glowing. Oh, it looks like it is. There's a visual effect on it. Okay. So I need to go around there. But yeah, like, I mean, I'm dealing with that right now, right? Like, so I've complained before about like marketing or financial people or whatnot, and how difficult is this supposed to be like this? I feel like this is a bug. How difficult it can be to like get, or like I guess the kind of conflict inherently between the creative forces on a game and the like managerial forces. But to be clear, games are fucking expensive, and game developers, there are a lot of us who are very professional and very punctual and well organized and do a great job without having to be managed or having to be herded like cats. And then there are a lot of us that are fucking immature goobers who basically get to make toys and play with toys and are very creative and wonderful people, but also like, need to write our name on the back of our hands, otherwise we'll forget it, and that's me 100%. So I think having people who will tell us when to sit down, shut the fuck up, pay attention, get the work done, and just like discipline, like provide some discipline, is extremely important. Like it can't be overstated, and it's sort of a thankless position because you have to be the bad guy, cue the Billie Eilish song, and just like take so much shit and basically not be appreciated by anyone, while you are also the only reason why anybody has a job in the first place. But then there are people, like, how do you convince? Oh, I used the wrong attack. How do you convince anyone to give you $100 million for anything? Like, it's kind of insane when you think about it. Like, just imagine going up to anybody for any reason, under any circumstances, and being like, yeah, give me $100 million. Like, just imagine what that conversation would be like. And I don't know. I have no idea how I would even start that dialogue with another human being. It's just so bizarre, so far like out of my purview. But that's what folks in that position have to do for us, so that we get to make our silly art and we get to have jobs and have health insurance and shit like that. And sometimes what those people have to do is say, look, or like the people on the management side who deal with the money people have to say, look, I have to tell them how this is going to make them money back. You need to convince me, you need to explain to me so that I can explain to them how this isn't going to bankrupt them. Because if you don't, we're all going to lose our jobs, and this is never going to come out. So it's thankless, it's annoying, it's, boring, it's whatever. And on the one hand, the artist in me, the artiste in me, the auteur in me, to be as pretentious as possible, thinks like, oh, we should just be able to create art purely with no interference, and we should never be held back, yada, yada, yada. Sure. And money should never be an object, because money will follow from great art and passion. Yeah, sure. That's cute. But at the same time, we do actually need to be sustainable. And I have been very privileged to never have to think about that. Like, I have never worried about where the money to support our next milestone is coming from. I've never had to worry about the financial costs of, like, feeding a group of 200 people every night for 6 months during crunch, like the HR people at a previous place I worked at did, right? They shoulder all these, like, thankless peripheral tasks, and in a way, they're kind of the unsung heroes in a lot of ways. And so I think there's this very delicate and very difficult balance between, the people who support the art on the financial level on the one side, and then the folks who produce the art creatively on the other side, and then people caught in the middle trying to liaise and be diplomats between those two forces. It's really fucking complicated and difficult. And I think everybody involved deserves credit. And I obviously chafe at when the financial aspect of things takes over and supersedes the artistic creativity, but I also appreciate, like, somebody has to come forward and put like $100 million down and be like, hey, we might not see any of this ever again. Like, there is a good to excellent chance that if we give this group of goobers this money, we are never going to see it again. And so you have to just, like, appreciate that a little bit, I think. Saria says, oh, Odyssey does nothing better but graphics. I don't know, but I'll respect it. It was the same way with Dread. It was fantastic. People were like, but it's no Super Metroid. Yeah, Odyssey. So Odyssey, I have to go back and play it, because when I played it the first time, I was in that pretty cynical state of mind. But when I played it, did we talk about this last time on stream? Like, I thought it might be, like, sort of low-key unethical, because the scheduling reinforcement that it uses for, like, the minds of children that are playing the game is bizarrely tuned. Like, in a previous, like Mario 64, right? There were, like 128 stars in the game, and every single star was tied to a discrete challenge. Now, some of them had more, like, frequent rewards than others, like the arguably, like, finding the 8 red coins. Finding the 8 red coins was, you would get the reinforcement from each individual coin as you collected them, or collecting 100 coins, you would get the individual reinforcement, sound and visuals, and, like, that sort of slot machine satisfaction as you, collected them. But the big reward with the big fanfare and the here we go and everything, that only happened once. And it happened at the end of the level, and then you were kicked out of the level, and you were given time to reflect and plan your next move. With Odyssey, the fact that you could collect, like, 5, 10, 20 moons in a given run, and then some of those would be multi-moons or whatnot, meant that you would get to the end, you would get back to the Odyssey, to the ship, and you would see this whole cavalcade, this whole, like, parade of all of these different moons that would add to your tally, and it felt like a fucking slot machine. Like, it felt like you had just pulled a lever on a slot machine, you won a minor prize, and it was like ding 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 ding, like, over and over and over and over again. And I don't think that's healthy. I don't think that's good for your brain, especially if you're a kid. I think that relies on a kind of dopamine scheduling that's just not ideal, and it sketched me out. And I felt like, again, this is something that I noticed in Breath of the Wild as well. When you're fighting a boss, you're already getting reinforcement in the form of, like, hit feedback when you land with your sword, and enemy animations and screams and stuff. In Breath of the Wild, they also added characters who like kind of panderingly talk to you, being like, yes, you hit the enemy with your sword. Wow, Link, that's the most amazing thing ever. Keep doing that. I've never seen anybody move like that before. Ganon doesn't stand a chance. And I wonder, is that being like reassuring and helpful and genuinely keeping like children who might be intimidated by the boss like giving them some emotional support, or is it just like pandering? Like I don't know the answer. I don't really know, but my experience with some of the recent Nintendo games is that the way that they're presenting their experience is like it's makes me concerned a little bit. And I'm not saying that as a outright condemnation or anything, but I want to study it. I want to learn more about it. Hopefully that seems fair. What a cool boss design. I love this. I love the arena too. This is so fucking cool. Sorry, it says, even though the movement and battle options are just better all around, and like I get it, nostalgia, I understand it, but man, sometimes I feel like I'm seeing people from parallel Earth. Yeah, dude, so that's how I felt through that entire era, and honestly, that's kind of why I became like more focused on cynicism based like critique, because I felt like everybody else was in on this in joke where they got to enjoy things, but I just didn't see it and I couldn't relate. So it honestly felt kind of lonely. It felt like I was losing my mind. And then when I found channels like Joseph Anderson's who were able to dissect and critique things, I felt like heard. I felt like I was maybe going crazy less, if that makes sense. But then, like, the risk of that is you got to watch out for channels like Mahler, and the Critical Drinker and stuff like that, who kind of prey on that and use that as a kind of gateway into more, just say, problematic worldviews. Okay. Let's get some trumpet action going. Perfect. Okay. And I think we might be able to melt this pretty quickly. Well, maybe not. Okay, so go for a follow-up. Not bad, not bad at all. Okay. And let's go in for a dramatic finish. Okay, that was great. Perilous parry. Probably not going to use that much, but still. Get those catalysts that I need. Ooh, what's that? New weapon? Sampa. If it's just 5 Lumina, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. Okay, there we go. Chevalam. Nice. Yeah, this definitely feels like if they just hit me with another fucking like chroma upgrade or something, I would have been pretty pissed. But let's see. I already forgot the name of it. Oh, Chevalam. Start at rank S but can't be healed or gain shields. Okay. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage can stack up to 5 times. That's actually pretty cool if you never make mistakes. No fly rush, but I don't really need it. That's cool, but yeah. I should actually upgrade this. It's kind of lagging behind. I just like dumped all my shit into Mael's weapon, of course. But I need to remember that there are other members of the team, including fucking Monaco. Yeah, that was cool. So we're getting to the, what is it, like 310? Okay, I think I'll take a minute and see if I can do Sprung. If Sprung is going to be a huge ordeal, then I'll probably call it quits for tonight. Because I am pretty tired. But this has been a lot of fun, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing, like, I'm part of me kind of wants the run to end because, you know, we've been at this for several months now, and there are other things that I want to do, other games that I want to check out. But at the same time, like, I legitimately am enjoying every minute of this, and I love spending time in this world, and I play it, obviously it's for fun when I'm playing it on the channel, but I also play it for fun, if that makes sense, when I'm just like on my own. So I think the way back is this way. Yeah, it's that way, isn't it? So yeah, I'm definitely not complaining at all. Yeah, okay. If only it were that easy both ways. Oh wait, can I not? Oh yeah, there we go. Cool. I mean, these spaces are very well designed. Also, like, so my good friend of mine and I have this conversation a lot. Where, again, not calling anybody out here, not trying to be shitty, but we have had this persistent, recurring problem, in the games industry, just from our perspective. I think I can speak for him, but like this has definitely been the case for me. Is that you know, not to put words in anybody's mouth, that it just like this is just what I remember about our conversations. Is that like so many times on projects that we've been on, we like the artists do incredible art, the world conceptors do incredible work building that stuff, programmers do amazing work optimizing the game, getting everything running, getting everything polished, etc., etc. And the music, sound design, like everybody in various teams, like all comes together. And then level builders, like world builders, also do an amazing job. But then when it comes down to it, the actual game design hasn't really evolved, and kind of consistently drops the ball in a lot of ways. Meaning that like if they like think about if this game had shipped and it was just like they didn't have the parry system or the dodge system or the or actually, what's a better way of putting it? In your average like first person shooter, when you actually think about what you're doing, you know, what is the ask? What is the mechanical thing that you as a human being are doing with your life when you play a first person shooter? Which I like FPSs, by the way, just to be clear. But like, what is the ask? What's the skill? Well, for the most part, it's navigating your character into a 3D space and then lining up the center of your screen with a target and then firing, right? So there's obviously more to it than that. There's more complex movement verbs. You have to figure out how to manage your ammo and reloads and stuff like that. There's plenty of nuances, taking cover, managing recoil, but the overall like loop or whatever is move into position and line up your cursor and click. And that loop in and of itself hasn't really evolved all that much in like 30 years. And that's okay in a sense because it's a compelling loop, and if people find it enjoyable, you don't need to like reinvent the wheel. But on the other hand, if that loop doesn't feel fucking amazing, then all of the other work that all those other teams have done could potentially be quote unquote wasted. That's overstating the point, but you know, it kind of winds up falling by the wayside if the design, like the core design of the game itself, falls apart. And yeah, you can have a game that's like poorly designed that carries itself on its art. I think like or on its story, on its characters. Like as long as the game has something you can hook into, it doesn't need to be perfect in any other regard. It can be terrible in other regards, but still be great overall because it has that hook. Drakengard 3, one of my favorite games. Technically miserable. The whole game plays at like 10 frames per second. Combat is repetitive and boring. The level design is pretty mediocre, but the world and the characters and the music and everything just like make it a fucking amazing experience despite that, right? But level this is like a really awkward view. The level design, like game designers have probably the toughest job in the whole industry, but also consistently what winds up being delivered is like basically the same shit so much of the time. It's really actually hard to innovate on certain like long held tropes and standards, so to speak. So you take a game like, you know, Titanfall 2 that comes along, and the fact that they were able to achieve what they did, you know, by innovating within that, orient yourself. Oh, holy shit. Okay, I guess I'm qualified. It's just like, you understand how hard that is and how much is riding on that, you know? It's really impressive. I don't know if that made any sense. I've just been rambling for like 20 minutes, but whatever. Because I'm trying to say that, like, game designers themselves have, not like everybody who works on games, but like specifically people who work on the mechanics and like the core game experience side of things have one of the toughest and most thankless jobs in the industry. Not thankless, one of the like what's the point? What's the word for it? Like a linchpin or something like that. Like so much depends on them to succeed, and a lot of times I feel like there is a lack of innovation that kind of holds things back. But it's also understandable because it's really hard to innovate sometimes. I don't know if I explained that well. Maybe I'll try again after this fight, because I'm kind of like invested in this now. Okay. Damn, okay. Poor fucking Monaco never gets a chance to do anything. Oh yeah, nice break. Okay. Like, and you don't even need to like innovate that much. Just having a parry and an active battle system in and of itself is not like anything new, really. Like when you think about the concept of parrying, that's something that's extremely well like done in games in general, right? Obviously, when you think about active battle systems in RPGs, that's something that Super Mario RPG figured out like fucking 20 years ago. But it's the combination of those different elements. Like, yeah, to kind of get back to what I was saying before, they could absolutely have just released this game with a static turn-based system, and it still would have been amazing with all the other stuff that the game accomplishes. But they provided those extra innovations, they provided those extra like touches, so to speak. They looked for opportunities to continue growing and expanding, and they made sure that the game design was not just a prop for other things or vice versa, that it was, you know, the mechanics and everything were directly tied into everything else in a really beautiful way. Hopefully that made sense. Always play twice in a row. Nice. That's actually pretty fucking huge. Well, oh, interesting. I feel like we sort of... I feel kind of bad because we just steamrolled through the poor guy. Just stun-locked him and he's done. I'm so sorry. I feel like I cheated you out of your sprung. Which is a sentence I didn't think I would ever say. But there you go. Sorry for the anti-sprung climax there. Anti-climax. Never mind. I'm gonna stop talking. Always play twice in a row. Yeah, let's do this. Get that, and then shielding death. Let's just use him as a farm for Pictos. Well, that being said, I think I'm about to go start another fight that I'm not prepared for. So let me maybe not do this one. Okay. Well, since that went pretty well, I'm going to test my luck with one more thing. I think I'm going to save this for next time, because that seems like kind of a big deal. But there was one other island over here that I thought I might be able to do. Oh, sorry, I said, if you're ready to end it and move on, I don't think anyone would blame you. I wouldn't for sure. No. I want to do other things, but I don't want to rush this also. Because it's genuinely one of the best games I've ever played. And, like, I want to spend my time, like, fully immersed and fully enjoying it. Expedition 33 won every award at the Golden Joystick. You're goddamn right. Yes, that's what I want to hear. I'm not surprised at all. They absolutely deserve it. I don't even care what the competition is. I don't care if they beat out, like, I don't think anything from Software was in the running this year, but even if it was, like, yeah, I'm gonna say it, that, like, I definitely am enjoying this more than Shadow of the Erdtree. I never thought I would say that, but, like, yeah. And so I have enjoyed this game more than the last two From Software products that have come out. And for anyone who knows me and knows what a big fucking From Software fanatic I am, that is the highest praise I can give a game. Nice. Oh shit, I keep forgetting that my L is inverted. It's so stupid. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, I think I can actually do this now. Nice. Yeah, okay, this is doable. God, I fucking love that. So satisfying to just spam that shit out. It's like the most brain dead fucking thing, but I adore it. Okay. So let's see. Just Stendhal. Why does that do so much damage? Like, why is that so broken though? Seriously, that's insane. It's like so much, so many leagues beyond anything else. I feel like it's a little broken. Oh yeah, okay, so we have to equip that on everybody, basically. Jeez, chill. Oh my God. Well, it's a good thing I already got the preemptive regeneration on there. I'm starting to get like the macros down, so to speak. It's very satisfying. And I think I'll be able to finish it now. Oh no, I don't have enough AP. I have 4. What can I do with that? Not much. Just do that. Oh shit, that was plenty. Wasn't expecting that. Immune to blight. That's actually pretty huge. Okay. Nice, nice. I wonder how much that'll come up later. Shit, well now I don't want to stop. I'm doing pretty good. Let's see. I think I do want to kind of go back to the mansion real quick though, because I remember I want to see if we can do anything with that painting. There's no way for us to put it. Actually, I think I know exactly where it goes. Okay, hang on. I gotta find an entrance to the mansion real quick. Yeah, I want to go test this. So maybe the easiest way to get back is... There was a little island that I saw with an entrance somewhere. Around near where we fought Sprung, I think. Let me see. But then if not, we can go back to the place with the guy with the city on his back. Yeah, wasn't it done down here? Yeah, yeah, okay, perfect. Okay. Let's see. Because I still haven't figured out, there was that thing on the wall, that lever or whatever that we pulled that didn't do anything at the time. And I'm guessing this is all part of a larger thing. Was it here? Nice. That puppy is so good. Ah, okay, perfect. Yep, I thought it was going to be something like that. Cool. Okay, better rest up first. So, sorry, you don't have to answer, of course, but I'm curious, would you consider me as having done some of the super bosses by now? I still have to do Golgra as well. Great attributes, I guess I'll worry about you in a little bit. Eventually, I do want to get to level 99 because I know there's an achievement, but I'm not rushing that. Gotta find a good grinding spot. Ooh, beautiful. Okay. Whoa, oh, cool. So this is like the internal representation of that painting room from before. Oh, cool. There's a violin suspended there. Yeah, and these shapes, these forms are very much like what we saw in that first cave with all the slaughtered expeditioners. And there's a sirene. Yeah. God, this is so fucking cool. Wait, can I get out here? Can I leave the canvas?
Les gens vont et viennent, mais la seule qui sera toujours là pour toi, c'est toi et personne d'autre. La vie ne s'arrête pas là, ma chérie. Vois l'immensité du ciel au-dessus de ta tête. Tends la main vers lui. Tu verras qu'il est tout à toi.
Okay. That voice sounded like Renoir.
Mais comment est-ce possible?
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Painted me. Huh. That's a fucking awesome outfit. I love it. I can't help but feel like I'm missing a little context here. I'll listen to that again. Oh, it actually ordered it up top.
Les gens vont et viennent.
People come and people go. The one who will always be there for you is you. There's more to life if you can just see how big the sketch really is. Okay. So is that Renoir like trying to get her to break out of the canvas, or maybe to take control of it and learn to manipulate it? I still don't know what's going on between them and like the writers or whatever, so there might be more context here. Well, this is really cool. I think I said before that like one of my favorite parts of Killer 7, another one of my favorite games, is just like having that closed door at the start and having that mystery. But also, I think I said that the mystery itself is always going to be more impressive in all like, or more compelling, not impressive, more compelling than the reveal. Like it's very hard to predict, like to design something that is as compelling as somebody's like internal expectations of the resolution of a mystery. Because we all, it's kind of like how survival horror games take advantage of the fact that people all have different you know, sensibilities in terms of their like what they're afraid of, and they play off of your own internal psychology instead of just like trying to jump scare you in specific ways, if that makes sense. They leave a lot of empty open space for you to fill in the blanks yourself. I forget if we fought this guy. I know I did on my other playthrough, so. But that was really cool either way. Okay. Just kind of cleaning up some. Move, please. No, get down. What the fuck is? What do you do? No, 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 no. Okay, I didn't want to crash. Right, that was kind of funny. Good chicken. Yeah. Okay, so I think obviously we have to fight the dragon lantern thing. I think we're running out of stuff. Oh yeah, this guy over here. Let's see. I think this is going to be very much a later fight, but I've been able to do okay so far. Let's push my luck. Sorry says, yes, you fought some super bosses. There are 2 more story bosses everyone. Okay, cool. Thanks, I do appreciate the clarification there. Alright, let's see how this goes. It was pretty much impossible last time we came here. Okay, 1,000,000 fucking damage. Okay, well that hurt. That did nothing. This is going very well. Okay, I think I actually have a chance, but this is going to be really hard. This is probably going to be the last thing I do tonight, and then I'll do Golgrout next time. Yeah. Okay. This is not going very well. Am I doing any damage at all? Oh yeah, I am. For some reason it felt like I wasn't last time, but it's okay. Nice, okay. Nice gradient counter in there. Okay, this is tough, but doable, I think. You can stop that anytime. Okay. I wonder if the, this is a genuine question. I wonder if the, jump attacks are calibrated correctly. Because I feel like they're almost too easy, if that makes sense. Like, I never feel particularly worried about trying to dodge a jump attack unless it comes as part of another, like, longer combo. Not that I'm complaining or anything, just interesting to think about. Okay, yeah, we can probably do this. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right, I get another go. I really wish I had kept the shield ability, but that's okay. Nice. She's probably dead. Damn it. Okay. Well, I have more revives. It's not the end of the world. Well, if I survive. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute to learn that fucking combo. Holy shit. But I can just do this. Yeah, that Picto is fucking incredibly powerful. Being able to play 2 turns back to back like that. Especially for Monocle. I guess I don't really need it for the others because they have other ways of achieving that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna give this a few tries. This is probably gonna be the last fight that I do tonight, and then, but it seems like I should be able to do it. If I can keep my fucking characters alive, though. Yeah, that's not a bad start. That's not a bad way to start the fight. That also helps. Beautiful. Okay. And I think I'm actually going to just save up some AP. God, that is really hard to predict. Alright, what am I on? I'm on Almighty. Oh, Almighty affects all of these, right? Okay, so let's just do that. Oh, fuck, I gotta stop killing my L with that. I gotta focus on my buffs instead. Why am I so bad at remembering that? It's so simple, too. Alright, here we go. Really not doing a whole lot of damage, is it? Let's see. Do I need to heal myself? Not really. Okay, it's not terrible. It's not great though. I should try doing some different elemental based attacks. I was too close for comfort. Alright, let's see. Oh, I can actually go into virtuous. Good. And I should get him pretty close to breaking with another Stendhal. Alright, let's see. Yeah. No. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. Very good. Okay. I keep misremembering where that double fast swipe comes in. Let's see. So are you done yet, Mael, with the inverted? I think she is. Yes, she is. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Let's see. Highlight damage. All my new mass increased damage. I'm on green. So yeah, let's just try this. I mean, the defenseless debuff will be useful. Oh, and he's ready to break too. Or is he broken? No, he's not. Okay. Don't have enough for that just yet, but I can get there. Oh, actually, he's stunned, so now I can do this. Endbringer can reapply stun. Perfect. Yeah, not too shabby. Oh, I was I was too busy luxuriating in all the damage that I totally forgot to pay attention to how things were actually going with the button prompts. Okay, nice. I don't have enough for what I wanted to do, but I can still do this. Okay, we're getting pretty close. Getting pretty close. Not there yet. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What the fuck was that? I really need to stop being optimistic. Alright. I'm gonna play it safe. I have 10 revives though, so I mean, like, as long as I can keep from getting totally annihilated. Oh my god, chill. It's really heating up in here. That was the cheesiest thing I've ever fucking said. Why did I say that? It's really heating up in here. You can tell, like, this game is kind of getting in my head. It's cool though. Let's see. I think I'm on blue, so let's see. Can I do my troubadour? Yeah, I can. Okay, we got shell going. That's good. And I think I'm just gonna do energy. You know what? I might just keep her topped off with some health. And I think Stendhal again. Actually, let's try and see how well this does. I feel like bad not using it. That's not as well. It's not bad, but it's not really great either. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. I mean, it's honestly just kind of lagging behind at this point. That's okay. We can find another use for it. Or a use for that skill slot, I think. So let's see. Okay. Solid damage. I feel like that was a freebie. Not to jinx it or anything. I might be able to finish it this turn. 2, 3, 4, 5. And well, I don't have enough for what I wanted to do, but that's okay. Let's try this. How is Stendhal just so much better than everything else? It's crazy. Apply slow, sure. I guess that's useful for the debuff. It's not all that great though. Healing tint on you. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. It's so hard to read that shit. I can't believe I survived. I think we're about done though. Might be able to finish it on Verso's turn here. Fingers crossed. You know what? I'm gonna go for the style points. And that didn't pay off at all. No. No. Fuck. Okay, yes, I'm doing the reserve team. God damn it. Okay. I have no idea how this is going to go, because I haven't optimized these dudes at all. Fuck's sake, man. I had to fuck it up. I had to jinx myself with that fucking Verso. Oh, I deserve that. I deserve that so much. Okay, it's cool. I got this. Alright, here we go. I should actually try to apply some burn with her, especially since I have this particular weapon. That is, it's like impossible to read. Holy shit. Okay, at least we get a couple of free turns like that. Yeah. Actually, hang on. Stay on caster. Yes, thank you very much. Now this time I'm going to remember not to heal my L. Okay. Shit. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We still have like 9 revive tonics. That technically did something. Okay, okay. Could have gone a lot worse. Let's do... Yeah, let's just revive you first. And then now let's do heal. The regen, perfect. Okay, got the parry in. Beautiful. Okay, so yeah, let's just go with this. Feels a little bit boring. I wish I were applying more like burn. I might have to try to find a way to sneak some more burn in there at some point. Okay, here we go. I will say I think the utility of this build is falling off a little bit. Just kind of getting outclassed by other things. But the follow-up is just so good. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not slacking, so to speak. I wish there was a way to cancel stuff like powerful, though. Oof. Rough. Very rough. Okay, I really feel like I parried that. I don't know what I did wrong there. And that is frustrating when I genuinely think that I've accomplished something and I don't understand the mistake that I made. I'll have to pay closer attention. So far, that's like my only point of feedback, is I do think the parry windows are a little like inconsistent on some things. At least I don't understand the mistake that I'm making, and I want to understand so I can fix it. You know what I mean? Perfect. Okay. Also very slightly annoying to have to reset like that, but it's okay. Like, if you gain extra AP after ending a flurry of attacks like that, it kind of like resets your aim. But again, it's not the end of the world. I think I need more like direct heals with him. Apply regen to all allies. Increase damage, that's not going to matter. Yeah, that really, the slow doesn't really matter. I need more heals and more defenses and stuff like that. So, I guess Caster Mask also heals. Okay, so I don't have any regen right now. But that should give everybody regen, right? Okay. And I'll just do this. Oh, I guess I should have healed Verso. Okay. Mael cries in pain from being burned alive. Sampa! I was hoping I would get a little bit more AP, but that's okay. Oh, come on. I don't know how to deal with that at all, clearly. Okay. Well, at least I'm still doing something. Not much. But I really gotta figure out how to manage Monaco better. I don't think he's pulling his weight right now. Okay, at least we got a reprieve. Oh, fuck's sake, I had to open my mouth. Okay, okay, we're still in the fight. It's gonna be easy to get caught in like a cycle here, though. Okay, here we go. I think I'm just gonna heal my L rather than get Monaco back. Just like try to play this very slowly and carefully. Wow, okay, I actually pulled that off. Nice. Jeez, okay, chill. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for damage. When I miss one, I tend to miss all the other ones too. For fuck's sake, you don't need to keep giving yourself powerful, bro. Shit. Okay. Alright, I'll do one more try. I don't think the reserve team is going to do anything at this point, but whatever. We're here. Might as well give it a shot. Okay, that's something. I just cannot read that shit. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay. Radiant attack. High earth damage. Removes all enemy shields. What about my... that that's so weak. I guess... I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, like, she's just not... I need to apply a lot more damage to her to get her up to speed.
Je suis prête.
Je suis prête. Okay, I don't know how I managed to do it that time. That works. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Okay, when in doubt, Stendhal. Yep. I give it one more shot, I think. Wait, no, shit, fuck. I'm really... That first battle took a lot out of me in a good way. Alright. We got this, right? We got this. Is this a... Hang on, is this a secret area? It's hidden away in the mountains here. I can't remember if we saw... This does look familiar. We might have come here before. Oh, maybe not. Oh, cool.
Il cherche à se battre.
Oh, hi. Hi, friend. The ones who conquered the monolith, and bested she who claimed this painting as her own. Mistress shall be pleased to hear of your feat. Now, one cannot stay ignorant to the consequences of your triumph. What will happen to the canvas? We'll start running off and destroying the canvas. The aim to do is unachievable, but I commend your determination. Mistress afflicted me with a similar quality. We who are her creations, we share the same duty to hasten a resolution to their conflict by removing their powers of destruction, by keeping Chroma from their grasp. I love how the "there" is capitalized there. But I was assigned an additional duty. incomplete, unfinished creations brought to life by the hand of the mistress. I was painted to neutralize them. Their existence is proof of my mistress's failures, and for that reason I was to erase them, but I could not. Painted by the same brush, cut from the same cloth, seeing their pitiful state, I simply could not. Yeah, that's understandable, bro. But you helped them. Many of them are back on their feet thanks to you. Oh, cool. So we do actually have like a bit of a follow through on some of that stuff. You've shown them mercy. You chose the way of kindness. Often I have thought it wrong to hope. For too long I roamed the world. I thought the duty assigned to me to be cruel. Even when I settled on a new purpose, it soon revealed itself to be impossible as well. And so I wandered. Little by little, I lost myself in thoughts of darkness as I noticed the world around me. I then learned the truth. Expeditioners, you have helped so many of us. Kindly accept this. May you continue to help those who have strayed from their path. Ooh, damn, okay.
Ta sœur qui a
Nice.
créé les névrons?
Ouais, sauf ceux qui vivent sur les îles des Axons.
Mais pourquoi a-t-elle fait leur fils, crois-tu?
Monaco has his priorities straight.
Qui est quand je l'y
Good job, buddy.
Ça n'est pas pratique du tout. Je comprends que ça t'embête, mon pauvre.
Mon pauvre. Yeah, no. I am curious. I wish I could create a save state to see what would happen if I did actually attack. But of course I'm not going to do that.
Yasmine, en 84 du
Yasmine.
monolithe.
It's a nice name.
Ma théorie favorite, c'est que c'est une prof de maths complètement dingue et que tout ça, c'est un châtiment démoniaque parce qu'on est nul en algèbre. Évidemment, ce genre de superstition est totalement ridicule. Mais au moins, nous sommes ici maintenant. Et rien que pour pouvoir contempler ces vallées, ça en valait la peine. Je n'avais plus vu la moindre prairie depuis la venue de Dame Pestilence et de sa fumée empoisonnée. Et ce ciel! Je me sens presque nue sans le dôme au-dessus de ma tête. Nous sommes si exposés ici. Mais d'un autre côté, c'est merveilleux. Après avoir débarqué au même endroit que l'expédition 0, nous avons scrupuleusement suivi sa trace. Mais il n'y a aucun signe d'elle. Pas le moindre corps ni lambeau de tissu. Rien.
Every maths teacher is crazy and demonic. I said maths creature, which is actually probably more on point. Yeah, I actually had a really delightful and very pleasant math teacher in middle school, but she was definitely the exception to the rule. Most of them were not kind. Some of my worst teachers have been math teachers. I don't know why. Then again, I was not an easy student to deal with. I find it difficult to sit still now. Like maybe I shouldn't admit this, but like, actually it's not. Sorry. 1 second. I need to reset. My brain just like totally bottomed out for a second there. But yeah, like I don't know. I feel like I was not the easiest student because I would always fidget and tap on things and just be like kind of obnoxious, not intentionally, just like had trouble sitting still. I still do to this day. Like it's very difficult for me to just fucking chill. But you know, despite that fact, a little bit more patience with kids who can't help themselves would be appreciated. Any teachers who happen to be listening, please be patient. Okay, that went slightly better than the worst possible outcome. Wow, I'm really tired. It just kind of crept up on me. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, let's see if I can beat it this time.
Je préfère ça.
My fucking god. I know the attacks are coming too, and I can't seem to land them. At least I got the shields up, though. That's definitely helping a lot. Okay. Okay, let's get my friend revived over here. Get some buffs. Powerful on shell. Oh, I get 2 attacks as well. Try this. Oh, I already had powerless on. That's fine. Perfect. Yep, not bad. Oh, Verso's already extremely low, huh? But let's go straight into our gradient. Be able to break it soon. Maybe I should actually try hitting the sphere in the center. I haven't really been focused on that. Yeah, not ideal, but at least it'll get some burn going. Shit. That doesn't really seem to matter. That's okay.
Ça me gêne.
The shields are really helping. Honestly, it's almost like better for Monoko to die on occasion because he's giving the rest of us shields. Feels weird to say, but yeah. Okay, that's nice. I think we can start getting some more buffs in place. Alright. And let's heal our friend who is ailing over here. Perfect. Yeah, more shields would be very nice. God, that's so annoying. It's okay though. Annoying in a good way, like in a compelling way, not in a I am complaining about this team or something. Okay, probably follow up is still the best, but oh yeah, we're already at half. Oh wait, no, Endbringer. Let's renew stun. There we go. Okay, yeah, 415 is not bad at all with the stun, and I guess let's keep going with the buffs. Yeah, not bad. And then, yeah, that play immediately thing is fucking amazing. I guess I don't need it on Verso, but on Mayel it's going to be incredibly helpful. Who's coming up next? Mayel, let's give her some energy. Perfect. Yeah, that's definitely a good call. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into Virtuous. It's not going to carry us to the end, but it's also definitely not going to hurt. Alright, Stendhal. Nice. Oh my god, that was great. If we can do one more of those, it should be good. I just have to survive that long. Okay. Get lucky and get some good RNG on the enemy attacks. We should be good. 1, 2, 3. And I think follow-up is still the safest. It's getting a little boring, but it's still the safest, I think. Yeah. Alright, we can do this. Perfect. Some free AP. Nice. We're getting close. I think I'm just gonna save up the AP. Because there's nothing I can do anyway. Okay. So okay. And let's give you some health, my friend. This is actually not bad having him just be. You should be tankier. I shouldn't have taken so much health and defense off of him. Shit, I always miss that one. Oh my god, I always get faked out by the initial like drawing of the sword. Okay. So now the question is whether to heal Mael or revive Monaco, and I think reviving makes more sense. Just have an extra body on the field. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And we'll get shields when he dies too, if he does. And if not, that's okay too. Okay, that was really bad. I didn't get any of those benefits. Okay, so do I have anything I can actually use that's useful here? Let's try Phantom Strike. Okay, not ideal, but defensive. Okay, yeah, she's probably gonna die now. It's okay. Okay, she survived. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's so fucking lame, bro. I might still be able to do this. If I could pull victory from the jaws of defeat, that would be amazing. Of course, he gets 3 fucking turns to start the... Okay. Earthquakes is okay. I don't mind the earthquakes. Okay, that's fine.
Je suis prête.
God, it's so hard to read. Gotta have her gradients. Same boat as last time, I guess. Really does nothing, but at least it'll tickle him away. And I can just try to survive based off her revives. At least CL gets a turn now. Are you kidding me? He really wants to finish me off. Oh my god. Okay. It was so close. I can do this. This is the hardest fight in the game, I think, so far. The other one was like hard from an endurance standpoint, but it wasn't like... Some of these attacks are so hard to read, bro. Or no, she's dead. Yes, exactly. Like, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm trying so hard to be able to respond to that shit, and I'm just not getting it. Merci beaucoup, you're welcome. Okay, fuck this. Starting over. Starting over. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a little pulse from the ball. I just noticed that. See, I just need to actually figure out what cue I'm supposed to listen for. Okay. I think I understand what I'm supposed to do now. Oh, no, I was wrong. Fuck me. I thought I saw the little ball pulse before. And I was looking for that. Oh my god. Okay. I'll figure it out. We got it. Okay. Just gotta do that a few times. If I did that 4 times, I would be fine. But I can't sustain it. Just try and keep AP at max if we can. for sure I saw a little ball pulse. Please don't take that out of context. Okay, let's see. Can I slow this fucker down a little bit? That might help a little. Okay. 1 and 2, 3. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty good start. Stanceless. Okay. How much does sword volley actually do? You know, that's actually not bad. For what it is, it's not bad. Okay. Is she out of her inverted yet? Yeah, okay. No. Excuse me. Get that going. What the fucking hell? Alright. This is good. I'm emotionally invested. Like how? Still not sure how it's doing burn damage to me, but we'll figure that out. Is there a weak spot that I'm neglecting? I haven't really been looking for one. I don't think so. Okay, that's fine. Let's get Monaco back, because Mael has some shields. Okay, here we go. So, yep, I have room for gradient. Five, perfect. And I don't have enough AP for anything else right now, but I can still do this. Okay, that's still something. Okay, fine, I'll take it. Honestly, like, Monaco dying consistently is actually pretty helpful because of the shields. It's really funny. I need to be able to break him like immediately. I don't understand. I really thought that I had done that correctly, but okay. Probably a mistake.
Ça va mieux. Une danse.
Definitely a mistake. Oh well.
Prête à parer.
No, that was lame. What the hell?
Sympa. Prête.
Oh, come on, that last one. You know, if I can survive long enough to use Phoenix, I might actually... I had to open my fucking mouth. Okay, one more time. Then I gotta go to bed. I'm like, so now, like, the tiredness has kind of transcended into like this weird, like, false energy, and I feel like I have to make use of it. Okay, come on, we can fucking do this, right?
Bon, tant pis.
If Gustav were here, his Lumina converter would solo. Yeah, absolutely. That's the reason why this is so hard, because there's no Gustav, obviously. Okay, I did see the ball bounce. I need to stop talking. There we go. Let's get defenseless going. Alright.
Tu t'en tireras pas.
Beautiful. Do that every turn, we'll be fine. Just never get hit and do everything perfectly.
Ça va faire mal. Ça va faire mal.
That's actually not bad. It's not that bad. That last one is so fucking cheeky. The last attack. What am I? 2 shields and applies regen. That's actually amazing. But yeah, I guess let's just do that. There we go. Nice. And let's see. Are you out of inverted? Yes, you are. Okay, perfect. Let's just keep going. Oh, break. Nice, perfect. In that case, I can do this. Beautiful. Okay. Okay.
Faisons couler l'encre.
I feel like Mael kind of stopped gaining as much AP recently, and I'm not sure why. Phantom Strike, Rain of Fire. Yeah, let's do Phantom Strike. Such a beautiful array of animations there. Oh, okay, finally! Oh my god. Finally starting to maybe sort of kind of get it. Applies powerless. Yeah. Okay, cool. That works. And now we're on agile and apply slow. Sure, why not? Keep those debuffs rolling. We don't really need to keep his health topped up because if he dies, we can just benefit from the whatever it was called. The shields, exactly. Thank you, Brain. You're welcome. Now I'm gonna get a big Stendhal here with Virtuos. Gonna be beautiful. Still gonna work nicely. Gonna get the perfect in. Get one step closer. I still have another gradient charge. Please don't do dark strikes. Okay, slashing forward is totally fine. Thank you. Very neighborly of you. Forward slash I can deal with. Wow, okay. I think he's taking pity on me. I'm almost insulted. Let's see. Just go with that. You know what? I guess I will actually. Let's see. I'm gonna heal this guy. Perfect. Alright, so... I guess it doesn't actually make that much sense to go into, to use my fucking... Yeah, I better just heal. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. I was tempted to use my gradient, but I didn't have enough AP to really make the most of it. So if I can survive till next turn and be able to do that. Yeah, okay. Late combo is okay. Not ideal, but it's okay. That last one always fucks me up so bad. Earthquakes are okay, no problem. Okay, perfect. Okay, she still doesn't have quite enough, but fuck it.
Tu ne m'échapperas pas.
Just do whatever we can. Get him down as low as possible. I'm not gonna say anything optimistic because I don't want to jinx it. Okay. I think Verso can break with base attack, so this is good. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's okay. Who's up next? Okay, so yeah, let's just get some buffs going. Don't do it. Okay. We're good. We got this.
Tu ne m'échapperas pas.
Going into Verso's allergic to S. Verso versus Superman. Verso passes out at the first sight of him. Literally negative. Okay. Alright, we did it. Somehow. That might have been the hardest fight in the game. Let's see. I want to know what the foot does. Okay, we got a new weapon for him too. Replay instantly when in Almighty Mask. +3 when in Almighty Mask. Ref instantly with full health if dead while in Almighty Mask. Okay. That's fine. Might as well. Oh, actually, I forgot about the AP bonus here. Okay, I just want to see what that last thing that we did. Aberration Light. Highlight damage to all enemies, 2 hits, 4 burn. Okay, yeah. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. So, this is great. This is a great place to stop. I'm about completely incoherent. I kind of want to go try to do Gold Grub, but I think my brain might fall out of my ears if I do. So, thank you so much for sticking with me through this whole thing. It's been super, super fun. I enjoy the dialogue as always. Sunday, I think we're going to do another Naruto. Well, we're going to do another Naruto stream, and I think we're going to do one more video responding to Ki. Specifically, I want to talk about Momoshiki and creating his dimensions and whether or not he's universal, and then just responding to a few random things. And then, yeah, we're coming up on the close of the year. We're coming up on the 1-year anniversary in a couple of weeks, so I'm going to try and do something fun for that. In the meantime, sorry, you've been here, like, encouraging me along this whole way, so thank you again. I know tonight was a little grindy, I suppose, but it's fun having you along.